today? Broke ass nigga, what you do today? The young OG, bitch, I talk more shit than Dogface.
The most dangerous voice in Detroit is running all over the YouTube streets. You better look over your shoulder, because you never know who or what's going to get it next. Because Dogface TV is in the area.
5, 3, 2, 1.
Let's go, people. Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. My name is Dogface Calderon. This is the YouTube streets. We are the undefeated, unparalleled, unmatched, unrivaled, unfuckwittable. That's a term that came out of Detroit, if you didn't know.
Okay.
We are
back.
We are the almighty unfuckwittable. We're more than a podcast. The YouTube streets is not a podcast. Don't ever disrespect us like that. Don't ever in y'all motherfucking life disrespect us by calling us a podcast. We are not a podcast. The people who we deal with, they're not podcasters. We are the tone setters, the trailblazers, the trend setters. We make the content that other people review. That's what the fuck we do, right? Today, listen, we have an honorary member. We have other people who are going to join us over the course of this thing, mafia, this thing of ours. Yeah. And listen, we gangsters who talk shit. We all been in jail. Everybody been in jail.
Say family.
We all been in jail. We all been in jail. Even the women been in jail. Even the women. The women is a. I don't mean to tell her business. However, this motherfucker need to have been in prison longer than me and Juice. Juice went to prison when Jesus was born. It came home when Martin Luther King started doing it.
Look, don't make me that old now.
Right. Welcome to the YouTube streets, goddamn. We back. We back like we left something.
It's been a minute though. It's been a minute.
Man, listen, public. Atlanta, they already checking in. Beer gang checking in, right? Atlanta checking in. Mississippi checking in. The dog pound. And listen, St. Louis checking in. Tell a friend. Y'all like, share, subscribe. Let motherfuckers know. Hey, the boys are back in town.
That's right.
How y'all doing? Man? How y'all feel?
What up, dope? You know how we feel, man. Feel good.
I'm good.
Back again.
I'm glad we back. You know, they've been seeing me. They ain't been seeing us.
Uh-oh.
You know what I'm saying?
Here you go.
They've been seeing me. They've been seeing me, doggy. They've been seeing me.
So listen,
but they ain't been seeing us, man. What's going on, man?
Man, I've been moving around trying to get some motherfucking paper, man. I've been booked and busy.
Okay.
So let me be the first one. Memphis, Tennessee Grizzly checking in. Memphis 10 checking in. St. Louis checking in. Alabama checking in. Hey, listen, I want to apologize to the people who follow us. Whether they are, I don't call the people who follow us who like and share and subscribe to our content fans. These are our family members. I want to apologize for the bottom of my heart for us not giving y'all more content to consider. There's a lot going on in the world of entertainment, sports, politics, everything. It's on the flow. It's so much shit to talk about. I don't know where to start. We have public figure Boogie TV in the building. Mr. Time
to go to work.
Detroit Gossip is in the building. Now, Detroit Gossip just dropped some shit on Street Girl Juanita. That was very funny.
What up, dope?
Detroit Gossip is in the building. In the lower left-hand corner is everybody's favorite criminal-minded uncle. Juice. Beat
What
back.
up, Steph?
Everybody's favorite hooligan. Juice is in the building.
You already know.
And as a special, I don't think we're gonna call her special because she's not she's a part of the family. She's a part of the proverbial YouTube streets.
And you know this.
That's right.
We have one half of the Meet the Shoe podcast. The criminal extraordinaire. The dope selling, gun toting bandit.
Oh my goodness. Look, I'm over here sending out these links.
The lovely Nina.
Big Me tried to recruit her. She said, no way.
No way.
I got my own thing going on, baby. You got our own bag. Big dog Nina's in the building. What's up, Nina?
What up? What up? How y'all doing?
Hey, man, we got to get some. Hey, Nina. Nina, this is for you, Nina. Hold on.
Gotcha.
I want you to feel at home and welcome, Nina. Meet the shoes in the
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Are you broadcasting live on your YouTube platform too, or no?
Yes, I'm sending it out right now.
Let them know. Shreveport, Louisiana's in the motherfucking building. Whoa, what's happening, man? My people down there in Shreveport, Cotton Valley. I fuck with them Shreveport/Cotton Valley players down there. One time for my people at the bottom of the map, Louisiana. There ain't no misunderstandings like a misunderstanding with a motherfucker from Louisiana. I'm gonna tell you, they gonna take that shit way to the left. You hear me? You can't name a motherfucker from Louisiana who got no sense at all. They ain't one. None.
They all ain't got no mind.
None of them. None of them.
They ain't got no mind.
Hey, listen, man. I don't know where to start. There's so much. I'm going to use a big word. There's a plethora of shit to talk about, man. There is never a shortage of niggas doing dumb shit that is worthy of being discussed in the YouTube streets. Where do we go? I don't even get my notes. Where do we go? What we start with? We start with Cassie and Diddy? Or yeah. I have one. I have one for us, man. I'm gonna play this, and then I'm going to go get my notes because I don't want to miss out on that. We play this right here because Cassie. Let's start with Cassie, since I think that's fun. I think it'd be fun to start with Cassie and her bitch ass husband. Hold on, what is bitch ass nigga at? What is nigga at? This nigga's a hoe. Hold on. You pull this up right quick. We're gonna start with Cassie, rat ass. We don't tell no nigga for sticking dick to her. Hold on. What is bitch at? Right, we're gonna start with this whore. Look,
she was taking a lot of dick.
How's your father? How is your father feeling today? Have you spoken to your mum today? Have you spoken to her?
Now, what you are seeing is Cassie's husband. I believe his name is Alex Fine, right?
Okay.
Storming out of the courtroom, right? As the news of Cassie's testimony starting to filter out, wherein which Cassie is admitting that she's a cum guzzling, sore on the inside of mouth.
Ew.
She admitted on stand trying to crucify the Diddy man. She's saying that Puffy had her sucking dick for 4 days. That's a lot of she admitted on the stand that she sucked dick so much and so long to where she developed calluses on the inside of her mouth. That's called
You don't think at some point that she was like, you don't think she tapped out at some point?
This is what I'm saying. Baltimore.
You think she wanted to? You think she wanted to do that for 4 days?
Listen, nobody had. So I want to. I know I started off immaturely, like I always do, because I'm an immature person. However, let's try to add some sense to this shit. Cassie is one of the principal witnesses against Diddy during his trial, which started last week. We're in the second week of a trial. The trial is projected to go 8 weeks, give or take. Right?
Okay.
Cassie is a star witness with this whole thing. I don't think without Cassie, I really don't think, I want to throw this out there. Do they have a case that's prosecutable without Cassie being the star witness? Because in my mind, Cassie is just like Woody, YSL Woody for the thug shit. I think they're hanging, they have other shit. But I think because they start, listen, when you're doing a case like this, you start with your strongest goddamn ammunition. They might have a surprise or two here and there in the next couple of weeks, but you always want to start off strong. They started Cassie because they feel like she was up close and personal. Who knows better than she? She was there during the beginning, not the beginning, but during when this shit got crazy and out of control. She was there. Who knows better than Cassie about who, what, where, and how? With this case, case, if they didn't have Cassie on their side.
It's one of those things, right? She knows so much and been around so much. What anybody else I had to say gonna be like peanuts. You know what I mean? That's why they use her for real. She been around for years and years and years. If she can't tell the story, can't nobody could.
Was she the one initiated the whole play though? If it wasn't for her putting in the lawsuit, wouldn't none of this came to fruition. Everything else had just been talking speculation. She made it actually, it's some validity to it because he cashed her out. So once he cashed her out, they like, oh, so he got something to hide. And then he sat there and started that thing with that liquor company. He sued them for that money. So that just opened the doors. Revenge. You know, motherfuckers be wanting revenge.
It definitely was, for real.
I feel that she sued him also for revenge because I was saying this before anybody had even spoke on it. There was on a Thursday that Young Miami and him made that video, and she bragged about getting a $200,000 a month allowance. By Monday, Cassie filed a lawsuit. Like, this is literally how it happened. If she could not witness with her 2 eyes, you heard. Now listen, y'all. The testimony of what she said, right? What Dogface just is talking about. She's talking about how she's super obsessed with this man for 11 years. She don't want to consider being boring. She was obsessed with any other woman jumping in front of her or getting around him. Like, this was a sickness for her, right? When she saw another girl younger and finer getting more than what she got, right? She just said, I'm going to just take this nigga to the bank because I know all the secrets. I know everything. That's how I'm looking at it. You did not, we didn't know nothing about this lawsuit. We didn't know nothing about this money. You got this husband that Diddy turned you on to. Because this was Diddy's, bought this trainer, bought him for you, brought him to you. Y'all accumulate a relationship, you go on, he lets you go. As soon as you seen, like I said, somebody younger, young, vibrant, fine, got more money, that he's giving out more money to her, that's going to fuck up my bag. So let me just go ahead and get mine all up front. And you going to give it to me because you know what I know. So basically, we just too much in their business. Like, this is we're just seeing this in the forefront. We done seen this shit like this our whole life with other cultures, right?
Yes. And
our own culture, too, right? Yes. But we're just watching it play out. And I honestly, I'm not on Diddy's side. I don't give a fuck about being on Diddy's side. I'm just saying what we see. We here just watching their business because I haven't heard nothing really illegal. Yeah, we see the tape, but from my understanding, when the man came and did the testimony the other day and said, "Why didn't you say there was another person in the room when she was getting her ass kicked?" If I'm not mistaken, did she chunk of a cell phone at Diddy mouth and bust his lips open? I believe Gene Deal said that. Somebody, the Roger Bond or Gene Deal, one of them said that she bust him in his mouth. She would be fighting him, stealing on him and shit. She bust him in his mouth.
Yeah.
So I'm not, as a woman, I'm not saying as a woman that's not okay what he did. He drop kicked her and did all that shit like she was a nigga. I don't agree with that at all.
Sometimes, Nina,
but you triggered it. If you triggered him punching him in his mouth, then I mean,
Nina, sometimes a bitch did a good.
But y'all don't think taking dick for 4 days you'll be delirious and you high as hell? You is tired of this shit.
Boogie, how we get into it?
Yeah, you gonna punch somebody in they shit. It's been 4 days. Nigga, you told me it was gonna be a total of 2 days. You put 2 more days on it, Diddy. What the fuck is going on?
But you
nigga,
forgetting, Boogie, you forgetting. Guess what? You forgetting. She testified and said that she was so obsessed that she liked to do it too. She was initiating the shit too. When she was doing it, how she was doing. You cannot give all of it cannot be just the control of Diddy. Like it cannot. It gotta be some fault of hers as well. Like this man, you gonna take this man's life away because he did all this nasty shit to you that you allowed now.
So remember,
look, I'm not absolving. Look, I'm not absolving her from it. I think she was with the play. She just wasn't with the play the whole way.
Right.
And when you do say no, that's no. You got to think and take this into accountability. It's security guards that's saying she left and she name dropping. He came and got me. He came and got me. Right. So every time they came and got her, she got her ass whooped, which means you can't leave.
Right. They also said, though, but remember, they also said that she was kicking his motherfucking ass too. That Kim Porter stabbed his motherfucking ass too. Now they wasn't no little lambs. They wasn't no little lambs. Now they wasn't no little lambs. Now they wasn't no punk bitches. They was fucking that nigga.
They wasn't. But if they ain't fighting back, what the fuck going on with them? That mean they getting their ass beat to a pulp. They walking out with big ass eyes like this. That's all you got is fight or flight. You thinking you finna fucking die. These women is little ass, frail, skinny ass women.
What happened to the flight part? What happened? Because he was not holding them hostage in the true sense of the word. They were being held by the allure of fame, stardom, money, and access. When you get
the lifestyle. And just like when she left, y'all remember.
Agree with that.
When she left, she said the reason why it took her so long to leave. God damn it! If I had a motherfucker. If I said, come wipe my motherfucking ass, go take my kids to school, drive me here, drive me there, go in the store for me. Well, I'm going to get my nails done. Bring the nails and the feet and all that shit to me. Bring the hair. Come on. I'm a lady. You think I don't want that shit? You think I want that shit to stop? What? That's why she stayed there. I want all that luxury, every fucking luxury. My nigga gonna give me all this luxury. You think I'm finna let? That's why I'm telling y'all, as a woman's perspective, why the fuck she filed the lawsuit. I see this young bitch getting my motherfucking bread. I'm going to get, just give me mine, all that shit. You said I could go on about my business. That wasn't enough. What you just gave me, nigga, that wasn't enough. You over there, I was with you when you made that, what is it? Delion, Ciroc, and da-da-da-da-da-da, with all them names. I was there with you, nigga. I was outside, and I was in the mud with your motherfucking ass. When you really became a millionaire, billionaire, I was with you. Give me mines. Give me mines. That's all. That's what I'm saying. We're too much in their business because really, that's what it is. She's pissed off. She with a new nigga, but she pissed off about that lifestyle. And we just gonna be 1,000. That motherfucking husband is the one that told her, oh no, you go get that motherfucking money for us.
Yeah, he did, yeah. So listen.
You go get that money for us.
Listen, let me pick it up. So Alex find her husband. And I'm gonna give you a shot, Juice. I'm gonna give you the flow. But her husband, he stormed out of the courtroom after hearing. Now he wasn't allowed to sit in the room, or he chose not to sit in the room during the most salacious parts of her testimony. But he was certainly aware of it because the news reporters are coming in and out, chiming. He hearing this shit in the gallery. So he stormed out like a little bitch. Nigga, because he heard that she was sucking dick till she had canker sores in her mouth, and that she was getting pissed on and getting tumbling with his nipples and all so freak ass shit, right? Listen, hey, Adam Fine, I'm giving you a fuck nigga file because you bitch ass nigga, she told you about her trauma with Diddy. Long before a lawsuit was ever filed, long before a criminal charge was ever filed, you're the one told that hoe to go and sue her. She told you what she was gonna do, and you coached her and walked her through it. Now you can't handle. You got $30 million. Bitch, tell it, bitch. Tell your story, bitch. Tell your truth, hoe.
Hey, he said, hey, look, in his defense, he's like, look, I ain't know all this.
Ain't no defense. But he do everything. You don't think
in his defense, he was like, look, listen, I ain't know all this. I just thought she was a pot smoking. I ain't know all this.
Don't forget, she was confiding in his trainer. He a broke ass bitch. He ain't got no money. He lured her away, trying to be a protector of her. I got you. And he thought that she still had star power. He didn't just lure her away because he fell in love with that hoe. That's Cassie. He lured her away.
Maybe that wouldn't. Hey, listen. Maybe that relationship wouldn't even fucking happen if Diddy ain't blow up Kid Cudi fucking car.
Now, why you blaming?
No, Boogie, no, that's not what happened. He hired the trainer, y'all. Y'all missing it. He hired the trainer because he bought her titties, right? He needed her body fast to get bulked to match the titties. If y'all go back and look at the picture, see, I do the research on all this shit. You go back and look at her body. Her body was not. It was pretty. She's pretty, right? But slim. When he added the enhancement, it had to match. You know, the legs had to match the ass, like y'all say, right? Okay. That's what happened. He hired the trainer. He told her, you can leave with the help. Go ahead and leave with the help, because you got to remember this. Like I'm saying, she was with him. She's the arm piece. When he was making all those deals, he had her brainwashed. He not going to take Misa Hilton and Kim and even the other one, Sarah. He not going to take them with him in them boardrooms, because she's the younger one. She's the pretty. You know what I'm saying? They all older. She with him, and she make it look good. She knows what he had. He owes her money. He owes her way more than what she asked for. The man, the trainer, you got to remember, he the help. Of course he don't know. Of course he doesn't know what she is deserving of. When she said, oh, I'm just going to ask for 30 million. Yeah. Like you're saying, coach her to it. But she's adding 30 million, saying that, throwing that number out there in hopes of Diddy being who he is, he's going to add more onto it. And if y'all listen to what he said, she also is supposed to get residuals off of all those deals that he done, like a married woman, but she never was his wife because she was present at the time. It's the lifestyle, y'all. It's the lifestyle that he had to live. That she knows so much shit on there that she ain't even saying.
Yeah, but she ain't getting no residuals off no music because she wasn't no writer. She wasn't.
No. I'm talking about those. I'm talking about the alcohol. That's what made him the billionaire, not the music.
That's the music, right? Of course, right.
So if she was present at the time of those deals, all these attorneys is telling her what she's deserving of. What she's supposed to get.
Listen, white people coach white-looking people to get at dark-skinned niggas, right? So what I'm saying is this. Listen, bitch, you the whore. You was sucking dick, you had canker sores in your mouth. Your white-ass husband, who's the help, like Nina just pointed out, right? You the help. My whole thing with him is, hey, Alex, why you running out? And Ben Hunter just gave me some game. Why you running out trying to create dramatic effect like she was really abused and you know all her stories? You're not shocked by nothing you hearing or that you're hearing about what she's saying. She told you all her traumatic shit going on with Diddy.
This is what it was, right? It was fine and dandy when it was them two, but now that the world know about it, he fucked up in the head. Like the whole world know that.
He dealing with a whore, bro.
I think what she did was telling all the stuff to make herself look like the victim. Not going through the trial, he really hearing she was with a lot of that mess on the real street.
Listen,
it wasn't just Diddy was making her.
Juice, you just hit something, Juice. Listen. So, of course, when women or men cry victim, play victim, or explain their victimization, they're always going to say the least amount about what it is they contributed to their own situation. So, of course, she didn't tell him, but she knew it was going to, she knows it's going to come out, right?
Right.
She knows that there are other witnesses there who are going to articulate on the stand. And the prosecution knows this too. The prosecution knows. Because don't forget, she ain't under cross-examination yet. Is she? No.
That's tomorrow.
That's tomorrow.
So listen, what's happening is the prosecutors are getting her to spill all of it to take the steam away from knowing that the defense lawyer for the clip and say, hold on, bitch. Nobody held you by gunpoint. You was flying all over the world when Diddy was taking care of business with other hoes. You wasn't on your hoe. You was just one of the hoes. That's right. You were not held captive. You were not held against your will. You could have left or reported even after you got your ass kicked in the infamous video that we saw. You stayed.
Some of the time she was held against her will. Some of the time she was.
Hey, Boogie,
she was.
Hey, Boogie, I didn't kidnap
she was.
Boogie.
Listen, if you leave, my nigga, if you leave somewhere and somebody come get you and take you back, and he kick your ass.
That's not kidnapping, Boogie. The bodyguards did not drag her back forcibly, bro.
Yes, the fuck they did.
No, they didn't, Boogie.
The bodyguards speaking on the bodyguards. They gotta speak on it. They gotta get called up there.
There's no testimony, no evidence that's been presented saying the bodyguards went to her and forcibly brought her back to Diddy for ass whooping.
It's a bodyguard that quit working for Diddy because he kept beating her ass like that. He was actually saving her.
Roger Bond.
You gon' see. You gon' see. You gon' see.
He a soft bitch.
I can't make this up. I'm not making shit up.
That bodyguard was a stupid ass nigga.
Listen.
Hey, one of y'all.
That's gonna come out.
You get the ass kicked.
That's being held against your will.
What? Okay, wait. One of y'all read what Ben Hunter say, and then there was one that came up, Brittany. They both had two good points. Okay. Read what Ben say, and then read the one that Brittany. You put a lady named Brittany up there. They got two things that we need to talk about.
Okay, so listen. So he says he ran out because that was a play. I get it. Don't sleep. They both running the game. He coached her. That white boy on the bench coaching Pat Riley, Phil Jackson. Yes, I agree with that, Ben Hunter. He walked up. He got out of. See, white people, they know how to play victim. White people are the only people on the face of the earth can enslave people, rape them, kill them, and murder them, and then turn around and make it look like they deserved it. They asked for it.
Right.
So listen, I do believe he got out to create a firestorm. Oh, he was so distraught that he ran out of the courtroom. I believe that white boy. Listen, that's why I don't have no sympathy for that for that stinking ass bitch. Bitch, you stayed there. You sucked that dick. You took cum and rubbed it on Diddy nipples.
Ew! Oh my God!
At any given time, she could have left.
And what?
and Diddy a hating ass nigga. No, let's talk about Diddy being a hating ass nigga.
How he a hater?
But listen,
you blew up Kid Cudi car. How you gonna get mad because Kid Cudi knocking her down?
That's my bitch. That's my bitch.
Nigga, she moving on.
Ain't none of that.
And now you want to blow up a nigga. He knew Kid Cudi. He knew he was one of them ones that gonna blow dog car up.
Kid Cudi, where he at now?
Nigga, don't check me. Check your bitch. Nigga, you gonna blow a dog car. Now that's some hate ass shit. Let's keep it 100.
That wasn't no hating.
Let's keep it 100.
There ain't no hating, hey Boogie. Listen,
that's hate. That's
what did Kid Cudi doing? What kid? Did Kid Cudi get any get back?
No.
But listen,
hell no.
Hell no.
So Kid Cudi wasn't one of them ones.
Hey,
yeah, he was one of them ones that take your hoe. Listen. She wanted Kid Cudi.
You missing it.
Did he stop that shit from happening?
No, why?
He was a part of them freak offs too, bro.
Okay, so Brittany said my mom said that him and Misa used to come to Doubletree once a month, beat her to the concrete, and Misa was too street to go in the boardrooms.
I mean, I could see that, but she had to be something though, cause Misa went to the moon in the fashion world. Everybody needs to know behind Sean John, Misa had a lot to do with that. She went to the room. She knew how to get up in them meetings and talk that shit now.
Mm-hmm. She was got no game.
She was behind the music. Little do people know. That's why she ended up suing. She walking in there yesterday on a walker. I don't know what happened to her. And she sued Mary J. Blige last week. Now, she ain't no fool now.
No, she ain't no fool.
She ain't no fool. You think she wanted to sue her best friend? She ain't want to sue her best friend, but she had to let these bitches know you ain't going to play with my motherfucking paper. Period. You're not going to play with my money, friend and all. She didn't want to do that to her. She just showing us that she relevant. She see it, but she not gonna push her nigga under the bus because a lot of the reason why she is where she is because of Diddy.
Right. So listen,
Cassie, we would not even hear or know nothing about Cassie. Diddy would have paid her privately. Had Young Miami never said how much money she was getting, this all would have been none of our business.
I can see that. Hey, listen. So Sharon say Diddy freaky as hell. Yeah, he freaky. That nigga.
Y'all think a nigga that freaky supposed to be on the street?
That nigga nasty.
Hey, Boogie, hold on now. Now you being racist, Boogie. Now you being racist. Now, I mean,
you think a nigga that freaky supposed to be on the street? Hey, too freaky.
Dude, where you think he got this freaky shit from? He got it from Clive Davis, Russell Simmons, Kevin Lyles, right? He got that shit from the Epstein nigga.
And you should put them, and they all should be in the same building. That's too freaky, bro.
Now hold on, Juice. Hey, Juice, now you gonna watch your mouth, Juice. Talk about you ain't gonna like that, Juice.
We don't want Oprah swinging on our channel.
Hey, you hear that shit, gossip? You gonna watch your mouth. Talking about Oprah.
She'll swing her wine on our channels, boy.
We ain't gonna have that.
That's that whole crew.
Yeah, that whole crew. And listen, Kevin Lyles. I'm surprised we ain't heard Leor Cohen's name. Kevin Lyles, Quincy Jones. Say again.
He part of that crew, Leor Cohen.
It ain't over yet.
We ain't heard nothing about Leor come out and say he was on that freak nasty. But we know Russell Simmons been fucking Kimora Lee Simmons since she was 12. So this is all commonplace. All this freaky business. This is listen, we didn't think all this freaky business was in hip hop. We didn't think that.
Well, you gotta remember this. Leor is been in the music game before he was a promoter before he was a music exec, right? Leor been behind the scenes, played the back a long time back with Rick Rubin them. You ain't gonna hear nothing about Rick Rubin and them either, right?
Nothing.
Leor Cohen is Jewish, and if I ain't mistaken, just like what's the dude, the actor? They Jewish. Don't play that. You know what I'm saying? They're real. They're with their wife or their girlfriends from when they was little bitty kids, right? And they just ain't playing it. And they sit and they ain't snitches either. They gonna sit and watch and see that shit, and they gonna act like they didn't. That's just what they grew. That's just it.
They are definitely going to gather information on these sick motherfuckers and use it as leverage.
I mean, yeah, but we don't know of them doing that.
Right.
You get it? And you can trust and believe that all of them done told them niggas, hey, y'all better stop it. Hey, I'm telling you, that's not good. Oh, I'm not going over there. Oh, it's cameras. And did you lock the phones up? Are the phones that either? I mean, I'm not saying that they not doing that, right?
Right.
Oh, but they got too much motherfucking money. They leanerage ain't gonna be subjective to nothing. Know that. Ain't nobody coming in and taking theirs. See, the niggas are so with sexuality that they allowing these other motherfuckers to come in and take their bread. They take their lineage. They take the generational wealth over some ass. No. What the fuck? Like, come on.
Don't forget the Epstein boy was Jewish now. He was a king freak, Nina. The Jeffrey Epstein was Jewish. Okay,
he slipped through. He slipped through. He slipped through, but guess what? Guess why, though? Because he was at the top. It was somebody he didn't pay. He pissed somebody off. It's always that. I'm going to say this. Are we forgetting all them tapes and all that shit that was at Diddy house? That shit was to cover up some motherfucking government politician, maybe some presidents back in the back. Diddy been on top of the motherfucking world the past 30 years since I was a kid. Y'all was a kid. I mean, we grew up seeing and knowing this.
Right.
Somebody didn't get paid. Somebody, they want something. The same with Prince. You think they took Prince out of this motherfucker off of they let the security officer give him a fake perk and he died just like his music said in the elevator?
Did he?
And then his sister let the white people, the same people, Warner Brothers, come back and take his shit. Jay-Z already rapped about that. The same people that you was fighting to get your shit from, the same motherfuckers that got it right now and is running it. That's what I'm saying. It's always about what they want to take from you and who you didn't pay. You ain't playing the game no more. Diddy ain't playing the game. You notice when Diddy went on what is it, Earn Your Leisure, and he said that he was creating wealth for all black people for us to get our shit back. Where Diddy at? We talking about Diddy being on trial, and we ain't talking about shit that he really done to all the people that is pissed off at him about their bread, cause y'all should be, and about what he owe you. I don't know, but now nothing about no victim with no kid, no little kids or none of that. That's why they're saying that they don't know if he's gonna even get convicted, because it ain't no little kids like it was with R. Kelly. They trying to compare the two, but we just talking about Diddy's personal business.
But the sex
you didn't pay somebody.
So Nina, that's a whole different ball game, right? Not saying that the shit is wrong or right. They consider sex trafficking when you flash somebody in.
That's what they're trying to say. That, but that's not a law that says if you transport someone somewhere for the purposes of having sex with them, that's not sex trafficking. Sex trafficking is when you kidnap people against their will and take them from one place to another place for the purposes of having them to perform sex acts.
I haven't heard a sex trafficking story in these last 3 days.
It ain't came up yet, but that's what he's being charged with.
But what I'm saying is, I don't care what they saying. And when you talk about the Mann Act is pimping and pandering. The Mann Act is not flying a female or a guy from Atlanta to New York, from Atlanta to LA to have sex. That's not sex trafficking. I'm not anybody to do it. If I'm sending an airplane, if I'm sending my private jet to fly you from Atlanta or Miami to New York or to LA, and you're getting on it at your own will, and you're and you're willingly participating in the sex acts,
Just wait, though, right? Wait.
Sex
Yeah,
trafficking.
and it definitely ain't that. It definitely ain't that because he paying them.
Y'all are missing something, right?
No,
what
we're
he
not.
being charged with. Not, I never said he did that. That's why they charging him for bringing motherfuckers over on the plane.
We get that though, but listen to this right here, right? That's not sex trafficking.
I never said that. I said that's why they charging him for that. Because he was bringing them across state lines for that sex shit. I didn't say he's sex trafficking.
Listen, that's never gonna stand up in court.
But that's his charges, though. We all know that.
Listen, I get the charges. I understand the charges. Those charges are never going to stand up because in order to prove that, that's not just something you say, sex trafficking. No, what are the elements of sex trafficking? What are the criminal components that make up sex trafficking? Let's Google them.
You just defined the motherfucking man act to the T. We don't need Google shit. All of us know what that man act shit mean.
No, but the man act is not simply flying somebody from one place to the other. Man act talks about paid.
Like Jack Johnson is.
All right. So here it is right here. So let me go here. So here's what the definition of sex trafficking, right? Here's what it is. So it says sex trafficking is a complex crime with various criminal components, all revolving around the exploitation of individuals for commercial sex acts. There are some key criminal components of sex trafficking. One, the action, recruitment, identifying, and targeting vulnerable individuals. Most of these people who were involved in this shit are stars, athletes, entertainers, right? So offering, providing shelter, and maintaining control over victims. That's the Cassie little bit, right? Transportation, moving the victims to different locations for exploitation. Providing, obtaining, facilitating access to the victims for commercial sex acts. Soliciting, patronizing, seeking, or engaging in commercial sex acts with the victims. The means, you have means, you have to have active components. The means is force, physical violence, sexual assault, and confinement. Now, in all of these Diddy freak parties, we ain't heard nothing about nobody being forced to suck no dick.
Nope.
We ain't heard nothing about nobody being forced to put baby oil on and have somebody drive a G.I. Joe action figure up their ass.
Hey, she got emails. She got emails and texts where she telling him she don't want to do it.
But she also said in her testimony yesterday that she was obsessed with him and she wanted to say no, but she didn't because she knew that he was just going to get somebody else to do it with him. And she didn't want that because she was jealous. That's a long way away from.
You want to hear something though? Y'all might not like it, right? For the exception of him forcing motherfuckers, everything else on that list fit him. Every single thing that they charge him with, except enforcing.
Tell me how that fit him, because listen,
you heard what I said, right?
Every
single thing on there, except with the exception of making motherfuckers stay there, everything fit him. He brought their ass from state to state, commercial, meaning not just selling, commercial meaning paying their ass too. And it came out that he was flying men in, paying them, watching them from another room and all that goofy shit.
But is that me?
They were letting him.
No, the commercial.
They were doing it because he said.
That's the commercial aspect.
Well, let me say this, right?
That's the commercial aspect.
So listen, if you have men,
that's the right.
These men who are testifying, who are going to testify that they were paid to come in to perform these wicked, devilish acts, that can be. I can see that. Do they have any of these sex workers who are going to come in and testify to the fact that Diddy paid them and flew them in with the express purposes of engaging? Or are they sex workers? Are these guys sex workers? Or they just
they average
sex workers?
They
Once they
advertised.
Some came off Craigslist.
I
once
just
they
yeah,
accepted
they were on Craigslist. So what the fuck? That's what they did.
but it's still, that's why I say everything on that list fit him except him forcing motherfuckers. He ain't, I don't think he forced nobody. But everything else, it fit him to a T. You see what I'm saying? They could have got
So
their
I
ass up
mean, how is that a
walk out
crime?
the door.
How is it a crime, y'all? If he if I advertise my sex on Craigslist and I just so happen it's you that's Cassie that's calling me and I engage in it repeatedly, I mean, is that a crime? I don't know.
So
If I
watch this.
No, so listen, I got a
I
question.
if I
Answer
don't
this
know.
question.
from a different state,
I got a question. I got a question. Did he
This is
want her to
deep.
have a freak off? Listen,
Okay.
did he want her to have a freak off? She say no. He starts
Okay.
showing her videos. He starts showing her videos of the freak offs, and he like, I'm gonna release it on Christmas. That's not force.
Manipulation.
That's
Manipulation.
manipulation. And
Yes.
that's another form
Manipulation.
of force. Like you saying you finna release this on Christmas. My mama don't know nothing about none of this shit. You talking about this because I don't want to do the freak off. That's what make this bitch keep going. And in hopes of, I hope he love me. Cause nigga, it's a whole lot of shit that could get put out about this girl that make her keep doing this shit. Cause he keep manipulating her and kicking her ass.
I can go. Hey, listen.
I can see
for it.
that.
I
But
can go
do you
for it.
think
I can
so
go for
she ain't
it.
guilty of none of the things she done on her own?
I
Right.
can go
oh
for
yeah,
it.
She
them
listen,
places
she
Easy,
not
Lord.
absolved.
oh yeah,
Listen. Hold on, let me answer her question. She not absolved of the whole thing. But you gotta know when it's no is no. As far as I don't want to do this no more. A motherfucker got the right to say, I did it 1,000
Well,
times.
why didn't she
I
leave
don't
and
want to
stay
do this
on,
shit
Boogie?
no more.
Why didn't she leave and stay
Huh?
on again?
Huh?
Motherfuckers was going to get her. It's sometimes she went back to. It's sometimes she went back,
So
but it's times where
which times did
I
she
look,
go back?
I can't speak on it. But whenever you want to leave and come, you are able to do so. When you
I
leave,
get it.
should nobody come fucking get you?
she answered
Okay,
that
And then
so
you get back there
question.
and you get your ass kicked for leaving.
wait. So
And
when
then
he
you get
allowed her,
and then you get put in a hotel for weeks to heal up. You can't leave.
right. Okay,
He
so
put you
when
in
you
a
chose to
specific
stay,
place to heal up.
when you chose to stay, like I'm saying, for the lifestyle. When you chose to stay for the lifestyle and the money, why aren't you being charged as well?
Because I think that's what it was more of anything. I think it wasn't even a big force thing. I think it was the trinkles, the gifts that he was trinkling from,
She
dangling in
said
front of her.
herself though.
Like
She
Nina
said,
said, the lifestyle. It wasn't. He didn't have to force her. Now she got the ass whoopings. She got the ass whoopings for being disobedient. But I don't think the ass whoopings was to make her stay. I think she stayed because she liked them
The
gifts.
video.
She got the makeup. She got the makeup gifts, the makeup rewards. You feel? Because she was willing participating in a lot of that stuff because she was calling some of the escorts and stuff on her own. You feel? So she was with the freaky deaky stuff too. You feel me?
She grew. Listen, that's a person who grew to have to love it because it ain't no way out. He already got freak off fucking tapes that he's saying, I'll put this shit out.
Hey,
what you gonna do? You gonna do whatever the fuck whatever he's saying, you gonna do what the fuck he's saying.
You don't know
so
what part
matter.
of their relationship that started happening in the play. Before all
the
that
date
came
is in the date in the thing. It's like 2011. It's like 2011.
I'm saying that the start of their relationship. This ain't how their relationship started. So the start.
No,
of
I'm not saying that. I know the date when it started though. It was in 2011 when he pretty much started threatening her with. I mean, like I put the fucking tapes out.
We can't go out on what they say in court. Everything they say in court just speculations. It ain't because he ain't gonna contest and come forth with everything. Like she ain't gonna come forth with everything.
It's text messages to this shit. It's text messages and shit to certain shit. You feel me?
Well, you know what?
Emails to certain shit.
Here's what we know, right? What we know is that Cassie has provided them with phones. There's records up the wazoo, right? There's communications up the wazoo. I think the major determination as it relates to her is, were you really forced, or did you just, because I'm looking at now is, I'm looking at like he groomed her to be a sexual deviant, right? He groomed her to be a sexual deviant. However, grooming somebody to be a sexual demon doesn't necessarily equate to a criminal act. Did he groom her? Yes. Did he have the money? Yes. Was he with was he with all the freaky business? Yes. Yes. And I want to.
Do we owe her some money? Yes.
Well, listen, bitch. Hey, Nina, I owe that hoe some money for Nina.
He owe her some money.
Oh, protect it. Now, listen, I'm agree with you, Nina. I'm agree. All this shit she went through, he owed that girl some money. That bitch sucked dick for 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, straight got canker sores in the mouth.
Right.
Bitch, you get that bitch some money.
Yeah.
You give her some money
because we're only and the reason why to the audience why I'm making this such a big thing, that's why we here. We're only here for the money, because if technically it was a mental thing that she couldn't get over and she couldn't move on with her life, and he paid her consistently on a monthly basis, he promised to pay her. Like I'm saying, he owed her residuals. She feels like, you guys, she still feels like you bitches are eating off of my fucking plate. You're getting my motherfucking bread, bitch. You getting the lifestyle. You getting my fucking lifestyle off my plate, bitch. How dare you eat off of me? Nah, motherfucker, you gonna pay me mine. That's just like the girl that's been down with her nigga forever. Y'all know that. If you've been messing with a girl from when you was 16, 15, 18, whatever, all the way, and she done rolled out the way, you think that she want to let another bitch eat off her plate? Hell no, it's going to be problems. It's going to be fucking problems. That's why we're here. That's why we're watching. Everybody's talking, she's a victim. She got her ass kicked down the street. I done had my ass kicked worse than that. And goddamn it, nigga, if I'm motherfucking outside working, we gonna take it street terms. If I'm outside hustling on the motherfucking curb, goddamn it, and you take all that motherfucking money I just brought you back, nigga, and you said you was gonna go get what? And you come back with shorter than what you said you was gonna get, y'all know it's gonna be a motherfucking problem. It's gonna be a problem, because I heard on Facebook or wherever that you went and paid such and such rent. I'm just saying on a lower level, that's how shit go, right? You giving other bitches my motherfucking bread, nigga. Oh, I'm telling y'all, that's exactly why we're here talking about this case. Because the feds could have just easily went in the house and got all that evidence. We ain't got nothing on them. We got all the evidence. We gonna keep it moving, and when that nigga fuck up, we got him. But guess what? They had that tape. They was holding on to that tape, and they knew once that tape got to talking, everybody was going to get to talking. Look at how many people suing him. Look at how many people coming and talking and doing and saying all of this for him to get charged. Now, all of a sudden, you suing him. This nigga been stealing from y'all. We've been knowing he been the pencil pimp our whole life. He been pencil pimping y'all ass. And y'all been going back fucking with him, working with him, because he the man. I'm just saying, that's what we really here for. We don't even
blackmail don't exist though. Like I'm not absolving everybody, but y'all know blackmail do exist. Even like the politicians that he had in his pocket. He had the way he got him in his pocket because he got something against him. Pull up to every fucking show. Pull up when I call you, and you better be on time. So I ruin you and your family.
Hey, listen, I agree. I agree that Diddy was using. Listen,
blackmail exists.
He was engaged in sexual perversion. He lured people in, and he did what the mafia did to motherfuckers back in the 1940s and 50s. I'm gonna record this shit. I'm gonna use this shit against you. I need you to protect me and do what I need you to do for myself and anybody else I seen you to. I may not call on you today, like Vito Corleone say, but when I do call on you, you fucking come. So yes, it is threatening to expose somebody with something that's gonna publicly humiliate them. That's blackmail. That's blackmail.
But it's not force, but it ain't force.
But I'm gonna tell you something, Juice.
Right, Juice. That it ain't force. It ain't force.
Let me tell you why it's not force.
But Juice, go listen. In the court of law, though, Juice, that persuasion.
That's a form of force. Blackmail is a fucking crime.
Blackmail is a crime, Juice.
We ain't
blackmail is a crime.
But I said it ain't force. The reason
it ain't force though.
The reason it ain't force is because you got the choice to say, well, fuck it, nigga. You can put that shit out. I don't give a fuck if you drop that video, nigga.
Oh, yeah, we get that.
You feel me? So it ain't.
Can't nobody force you to do that neither with force.
The thing is, you done something. You gave a person something. You was doing something wrong in the first place for them to be able to try to use it as a trinket to hold over your head. You feel me? Because if it was just you going to the grocery store, you wouldn't be mad about that. You don't
always have to do nothing wrong for somebody blackmail you.
No, I'm saying if they use something like a video, if they using a videotape or something like that, it had to be used on there. You felt it was something you ain't want to get out, so it's something that you felt was wrong.
Embarrassing.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
If you don't want it to get out, you feel it's wrong.
Sometimes you ain't even know they was being recorded. It's people that didn't even know they was being recorded.
We know that. We know that.
They didn't, like, you know what I'm saying? So it wasn't consent.
What I'm speaking on is saying the thing about it's being forced. That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna get off the subject with it. I'm saying that if you persuade or use blackmail techniques to get what you want out of motherfucker, you use some shit that they did, some dirt they did against them, then that's not no force. Because they still got the option to say, I don't give a fuck if you drop it or not, nigga, drop it. You feel me?
I think
that's the same thing. But look, even with technically, listen.
Force if I put that burn, not technically. We ain't gonna go technically.
No, listen.
Either
I could put a gun to your head. That don't mean it's gonna make you do it, Juice. And that could be force. That don't mean you gotta do it. I could cut your legs off.
You put a gun to anybody's head, they gonna do what you say. Now, come on now.
No, the fuck they not. No, they not. Not everybody.
Who not?
Not everybody.
Who not? What?
Not everybody. Not everybody.
You witnessed that, Boogie? Wait a minute. No. You ever witnessed that?
I know a few people dead because they ain't get their shit up. Not everybody.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's
I know a few people dead who ain't get their shit up. Not everybody.
Okay. I mean, I guess you're right in that instance.
In the hood, we know people. So listen. So here's the question. So listen. So as he is charged, when you look at the indictment sheet, right? It talks about how he used coercion, persuasion, and in some cases he used blackmail. Now, blackmail or coercion through exposure, it doesn't have to be anything criminal that he's going to expose. It can be something that is inherently embarrassing and that will have a negative impact on your public image, especially if you use your public image to earn money. So it doesn't have to be force. And I don't think they're saying, when they say blackmail or when they say coercion or force, I think they are equating him having information on people and threatening to use it to blackmail them if they don't do what he says do. I think they're looking at that as forced. And if they can prove that he was doing that, that's tantamount or the same thing as that's blackmail. And blackmail is against the law. So he's going to be held accountable. If they can prove that, he's going to be held accountable for trying to force people to bend to his will with the threat of exposing their public personification if they don't.
Okay, 5 questions just came up that you just showed. So we need to read them 5 questions and answer them people's 5 questions because there was some, he said right here, he said it's something called social media force now. Revenge porn, What do y'all think to those two questions?
Yeah, revenge porn is a real thing. That's a law. You can't just be like, if I got some pictures of a motherfucker, of a female naked, bitch, I'm gonna expose you. You ain't got to be you ain't got to be blackmailing them. But if you do it out of revenge or out of animosity, that's a crime.
Okay.
The same thing with social media. The way how you do it.
Well, when I exposed the Street Lord Wine, wanted to stand around and jack off on one bitch with 5 or 6 niggas and shoot some of each other, I don't think that was social media. Is that what we doing? Are we guilty of this or no? No.
I'm not guilty.
Wait now, right? Wait.
That's what I'm saying.
Wait.
So what is we forcing on him?
It's only
you
one
see
way,
what I'm
right?
saying?
It's
We
only
ain't
one
forcing
way.
nothing.
No, listen. It's the truth. When you talk about putting the truth out there, whether it's embarrassing or not, it is the truth. You see what I'm saying? We ain't trying to make this motherfucker do something because we got the truth on his ass. We just giving the truth. The blackmail come, you try to make somebody do something with the truth.
Okay. It was 2 more questions. Because we gotta move. We gotta get on to the other topics. We ain't giving Diddy that much time. We gave Diddy a whole goddamn hour.
Yeah, so listen. So Tory Lanez was stabbed by some bitch ass Mexicans. Now I told y'all the last time we talked that Mexicans are no longer our friends. I'm saying categorically, fuck all Mexicans across the board.
Damn.
I can't say that. I guess
we don't got no time to be trying to figure out which Mexicans, which one of them Taco Bell Grande run for the border, dry taco eating ass niggas is our friend, ain't our friend. Fuck the Mexicans. Fuck them all.
Maybe he got into it with one of them and they rode with each other. You know.
Here's the problem though. We know that in California, the Mexican population in Southern California specifically, right? They have a history, a pronounced history of disliking and or hating black people.
Yeah,
they don't fuck with us at all, from a criminal standpoint or from a legitimate standpoint. The Mexicans in Southern California specifically. Now we got some Mexicans. Now we got our own Mexican town in Detroit, and they don't really feel like that. But there is some sentiment, anti-Negro sentiment amongst them motherfuckers. So what I'm saying is, okay, I'm gonna take it back. I ain't gonna say fuck all Mexicans, but fuck all Mexicans from California. Fuck them all.
But so listen to this. So hear this. What I just found out. That the reason why he was stabbed, right? We don't know who knows who and why, right?
Right.
It's new information come out that they're asking for him to be pardoned because he did not shoot Meg Thee Stallion, because Kelsey shot Meg Thee Stallion. And Tory stayed down and said, let the evidence, proceed of how it's going to proceed. That they have hardcore evidence that states that Tory Lanez did not shoot her, that her friend shot her, right? It's right here, it's laid all over the media. I know y'all seeing it, right? So my thing is, somebody sent that for him because he's finna get out. Because he shouldn't have been there in the first place. That's what they saying, right?
That's what they're saying.
That's what they're saying. And we just seen this just now. This just was released an hour or two ago, right?
That's very plausible for real.
And the reason I say it was a scent hit because Juice it hit me on some earlier. Like he cracked the code as far as the whole music game where he don't need them.
That's
and he on some each one, he on the each one teach one. You know what I'm saying? And they don't want him to hit the next man with that info because you won't need a record label.
He is a social media genius.
Right.
All he ever done is tell everybody, especially his own people, how to get rich off of media. That's all he's ever done. They said that his old crew say he has never been stingy. He don't owe nobody no paper. He ain't on no motherfucking record label. He can rap, dance, and motherfucking sing. So, I mean, he's a threat. He a threat. And then who did he go up against? The biggest thing, right? Machine moving right now, Rock Nation, right? Ain't Rock Nation the biggest thing moving?
He definitely went up against
on every level. They the biggest thing moving right now. So he challenged all of them. So we gotta stay. I mean, you know, that's why they don't want this thing right here, this machine right here in front of us, because we're all getting woke on every level.
Yeah, and that each one teach one. That's fair.
That information he know about how to distribute his music and get 100% of his royalties and all that. See, the thing is, if he teach every other artist that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He crumble the music. He bring the music industry to their knees. You feel me? If all
y'all
artists
keep this in mind,
even if he wanted to sell the songs, you feel me? Even if he told motherfuckers to pay him for the song, if motherfuckers pay him that one-time payment, will get them out of these 360 contracts. Who ain't gonna pay him?
Exactly.
You feel me?
Y'all got to keep in mind that the Jewish community owns the music, right? That the Indians own the health. The Indians and the Asians own the health system, right? That's Hollywood. The white people own the movie industry. Once you crack more than once you're ahead of them, like we always gonna figure a way out, right? Once you jump ahead of them, you gotta be destroyed.
This is what made him so popular, right? This is what made Tory Lanez so popular. Like we all touched on it. It ain't about his ability to sing or rap, right? It's about his ability how he put out his first album.
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all remember that? It wasn't no distributor. It was from him to the people. He dropped that album through NFTs, meaning he got 100% of every fucking album sold. In less than 2 minutes, he sold 1 million copies of all NFTs. Ain't nobody in the fucking industry did that. He ain't had to talk to no distributor. He ain't had to talk to no president, nothing. This motherfucker sold 1 million albums, NFTs, directly from his hands to the consumer hands. It ain't so it ain't about all that his talent and all that, which I can't take nothing from him. His ability to get the music out to the people. That's the biggest thing.
Yep.
When you talking about less than 2 minutes, 1 million copies sold, you don't got to talk to nobody, directly from his hands to the next person's hands. That's history.
Yeah. Well, from the looks of it, it don't look like he did it, and I wish that brother to get home.
So watch this. I want to play something for y'all, and I want y'all to tell me what y'all think about it. I want to play something for y'all. This is what I was talking about earlier. I want to play it. Tell me what y'all think.
I'm going to give you guys yet another update, right? Because I did my background check. You can check out the full video on Renegade Media on YouTube. But this is the suspect that stabbed Tory Lanez, right? In Tehachapi State Prison. And I already explained why he stabbed Tory Lanez, for disrespecting his wife at visit, saying a couple, derogatory words on the tier about his wife. And the man took initiative to defend his wife and stab another inmate. That's why I said it's not really going to be a racial war. And if it does happen, so be it. That's in prison. But I always said it was personal. But let me tell you guys why he's in prison. He's in there for murder, right? He also has an in-house stabbing as well. And he got caught with a bunch of weapons, and he's been known to stab a couple of other inmates. He caught additional time on top of his life sentence. He was 20 years old living in Lancaster, right? And he was on parole when he started dating a 13-year-old girl named Evelyn. And Evelyn ran away from home from Palmdale, ended up at his house. They had obviously some type of encounters, some kind of relationships, if you know what I'm talking about. And then things escalated and blew out of proportion, where they got into an argument, and he shot 13-year-old Evelyn in the face and killed her. That's why he got sentenced. And the reason why I bring that up is because even though he didn't get charged with an S offense, because the district attorney went after a murder case, You know, this dude got his spotlight. I'm pretty sure that's what he is enjoying right now. A lot of blogs talk about, you know, the fact that he stabbed Tory Lane. But let's talk about the fact that he also shot a 13-year-old little girl that he was having sex with when he was 20 years old. So before we start giving this man any credibility, like, yeah, you know, this is for Meg Thee Stallion, this is for her, you know, retaliation, you know, this and this and that, do realize that the man that did it was having sex with a minor, and he also killed that minor. That's why he's doing life without the possibility of parole.
So I don't know how much of his accounting is right and exact, but if it is true, to me, it doesn't matter what this man is in prison for. To me, what matters is that this Mexican son of a bitch is a part of the Mexican culture and ideology that exists in Southern California, where Mexicans don't get along and hate niggas. I'm saying I need them niggas to come off lockdown, raise up, and stab all the Mexicans.
Because the whole thing is this.
What's his name? Walk on wood.
The thing is, he was used. That's why they used the person with his type of background. See, the Mexicans was down with that whole play. Ain't no way no motherfucker like that with that type of jacket will put the Mexicans in some type of beef like that without it being sanctioned first. You feel me? He was just a fall guy because he got the fucked up jacket enough to say, hey, we ain't fucking with him.
And he got the time. He got the time.
Everybody know that a Mexican, any other race touch another race, it's gonna spark a racial thing. Everybody already know that in jail. That's an unsaid rule. So before any race move on another race, they go holler at some higher ups like, hey dog, I got a problem with old boy. And I'm gonna holler at him. You feel me? Mm-hmm. It's gonna go through. He just because they had that talking about he disrespect that man wife. They was having some words and shit, some jail talk words, kicking back, scoring on each other. That was just the play. You feel me? Mm-hmm. That play was just set up. Ain't no way Tory Lanez in there just disrespecting the nigga wife out the blue. You feel me?
Okay, but
all them is smoke screens. So they gonna start all these different type of stories. So you ain't gonna know what story to believe because the higher ups had that play orchestrated, and the Mexicans went for it. They was paid off to make that happen to get Tory Lanez off the yard, and that wasn't just to get him off the yard. That was to try to take his life. Anytime a motherfucker stabbed you 14 times, he wasn't just trying to get you off the yard. Motherfucker trying to get you off the yard. He hit you once or twice real quick and let you get the fuck on, and he rolled off and he tried to get away with it. When a nigga on you stabbing you 14 times, he trying to get caught and get took down to get out of there. You feel me? He trying to take you out. He don't give a fuck. He get caught.
The thing about him being locked up in California, I don't know where Rock Nation headquarters is, right? I mean, the prison has, and he has said a lot of names, big names, right, in the industry that is fucked up. They don't want him out of there. He wasn't even supposed to go to jail, but he did. So, he's stating right here. He's saying that Tory hasn't been on a visitation for months. I mean, when did he go on a visit? If he hasn't been on a visit in months, when was the visit? You know?
Listen, this is what we know. So there's politics in prison, whether it's state or fed. There's politics. Mm-hmm. Tory Lanez is a millionaire. The chances of him being in the same space or occupying the same space, he knows why this man is in prison. Does that mean Tory is scared? No. But when you in prison, I've been there. You know who you locked up with. You know who you better not fuck with, because if you do, it's gonna be a problem. Right? And they're not just operating in the bubble, living in the bubble there. He has homeboys, and Tory certainly has people that he's dealing with who's schooling him and teaching him and guiding him on this shit as well. So listen, I'm saying I don't give a fuck what happened. I'm saying the motherfucking Mexicans, and I'm sick of them bitch ass Mexicans in California. I'm saying that all you niggas, you Crips and Bloods, y'all stab everybody, y'all shoot each other down, y'all shoot and bang little kids in Compton and Brent, y'all do all this old gang banging against each other. These Mexicans is out of control in Southern California. Them Mexicans All of them, stab them all.
And the thing is, they were saying fuck all niggas for the simple fact everybody know Tory Lanez was in there looking out for a set of niggas in there because for Christmas he put money on everybody's books, made sure everybody could go get compensated for Christmas. You feel me? So he was in there looking out. So wasn't nobody. It had to be a word on about nobody fuck with him. You feel me? Let him do his thing. He wasn't part of no gang because the part of the jail they was in. That's where guys put their flags down. That's a neutral spot. That's a neutral part of the prison. So what that wasn't active gang members, but they do got a gang in there. They still got sets in there. You feel me?
Right.
But
hey, listen.
For the most part, for that
Mexicans, I'm saying you niggas in California, this y'all job. Because Mexicans in Detroit don't act like that. Mexicans in Detroit ain't running around calling nobody black no niggas. They ain't. We would tear their ass up.
Especially in the joint, they not.
And in prison, y'all talk all that shit about California being this kind. Ain't no Mexicans in Michigan in the MDOC running around calling no niggas.
Right.
Because if they did, we'd stab their bitch ass down to the ground. That's number one. Number two, you bitch ass niggas in California, all of you. You bitch ass niggas cripping blood and kill each other to death for 50 years. Since 1960s and 70s. These Mexicans are growing in strength and growing in number. They don't give a fuck. Y'all niggas need to stop fighting against each other and start fighting against these Mexicans and kill them.
Okay, now we going on to We Hope You Home. What's his name? Tory Lanez.
Right.
Big AK, Treasure, Cam, and Mace.
Now listen. Big AK, Treasure, Cam, and Mace. So what happened was, do we need academics to explain what happened?
Yeah, let them break it down. Everybody want to make it out.
Enlighten them.
Right.
Yeah,
So
let him speak his piece.
So we're gonna let academics, because nobody ever lets speak his piece. So
right.
Academics speak his piece and tell us what happened between. If you don't know, academics had a Twitter war of words with Lauren LaRosa, who's the new chat girl from the Breakfast Club, along with Jess Hilarious. We all know that she had a back and forth with Jess Hilarious in terms of the spot that she occupied when Jess was on maternity leave. Lauren LaRosa made a comment about academics not being at the concert, I guess, that he said he was at, right? Academics got on her ass, and Treasure Wilson, who is the mediator host of the It Is What It Is podcast with Cam and Mace, she spoke up in defense of Lauren LaRosa, and that drew academics' attention. Here's what academics had. Here's him breaking down the entire thing.
Keeps up with what people who I'm gonna read exactly what his message. You know, I like keep it open. Mace hit me yesterday. I didn't even see. I'm gonna read exactly what his message. You know, I like keep it open. Mace says, neither you, I, nor Cam, or anyone else keeps up with what people who work for us do outside their job. So that's her own personal view. Okay? She had the right to speak as a woman. So they talking about Shorty, the Treasure Wilson, and to receive her own consequences alone for her actions. Next time I'd ask you, give me a call if you gonna hold me accountable. All right. So I never seen this. I never seen this.
And now that was the response to what Mace said.
That was the response. Mace texted him after Ack responded to Treasure Wilson mentioning his name via X/Twitter.
Now, what did Treasure Wilson say? Tell them what Treasure said, and then play the clip of academics coming after she defending Lauren. I mean, look, whatever, Lauren LaRosa. Yeah.
Hey, she in that space. She supposed to know. Ain't no off limits.
Right. It ain't, but she was defending another woman, right?
Yes,
That she thought, but she ruffled his feathers. And when she did that, he attacked her co-hosts, Cam and Mace.
As he should have.
As he should, right? And then he also read what Mace said after.
Hey, gossip, send Dogface that thing what Mason them had posted on Instagram, gossip.
All right.
That's what triggered academics. It wasn't what she said. It's what whoever running a page posted.
Oh, they threatened him. They threatened him.
Academics, yeah. You've been warned or something to that nature.
Okay. All right. You've been warned. So he got on them. Now, he, yeah, like I said, I don't know. I mean, May said what he said. Okay. Now, what Cam gonna say on Talk with Flea? Because I don't see him addressing it on It Is What It Is, because that's a different show. But Talk with Flea, he should be addressing this.
Oh, I'm pulling it up right now.
I don't think the boys want that type of work. I don't think they want it.
So here's what she says. She says, so in response, so academic is responding to Lauren LaRosa.
Okay.
She said, it says, why is this man so angry at laughing at Lauren LaRosa? Said you lied about numbers, and that translates to all of this, laughing my ass off. I think you need to vacate. So,
okay.
So this is her inserting herself into something that had nothing to do with her.
Right. Okay, and then so when he got threatened about
now say what act rebuttal was. What was act rebuttal?
So let's listen to what act. All right, let's listen to what act said.
I'll tell you what I'm typing. I'm typing some shit to them.
I can't go lay down.
He cut up. I'm gonna say that.
Anyone else keeps up with what other people. Neither you, I, nor Cam, or anyone else keeps up with what other people do outside of work. Neither you, I, nor Cam, or anyone that works. Wait, Jesus Christ, am I drunk? Neither you, I, nor Cam, or anyone else keeps up with what the people who work for us do outside their job. So that's her personal view. Okay? And by the way, I agree. That's her personal view, but that's why I didn't violate her. I didn't want to, I could just be like, yeah, I'm going to just violate you. But I said, yo, I like Cam and Mason. I know it's going to spill over there. I don't want to do that, Shorty. That's what I said. He said, so she had the right to speak as a woman and to receive her own consequences. I agree, which I'm telling you, I don't respond nicely to nobody. My favorite thing in the world is when people overstep, I call them out of their names and I go on 100. I didn't do it with Treasure Wilson because of Cam and Mace. And maybe I shouldn't have brought them up either, but just to be clear, I said, I'm not going to go crazy on you because of Cam and Mace. So, because what Mace seemingly is telling me is she had the right to say what she wanted, but she going to receive her own consequences. So this whole thing where I look on the Instagram and I'm seeing It Is What It Is saying, yo, Ack, what's cracking? You better chill the fuck out or we lit. I'm like, whoa, wait, hold on. Calm down. Let's just calm it down real quick. Anyway, he said, next time I'd ask that you give me a call if you're going to hold me accountable. So Mace is saying he's not accountable. And Mace, I apologize for that, my brother. I thought that account was under y'all direction. I thought it was under y'all direction when I seen that. From the bottom of my heart, I thought it was under y'all direction. I've said this publicly. I love Cameron. I love Mace. Me and you, we've had personal conversations. I've seen you hit me up at times when
You saw these other bitch ass media niggas trying to link up or get at me, and you're like, man, I'm glad how you defended yourself. And I respect that. So I was just like, okay, I appreciate you knowing my resiliency. Y'all have talked about me nice. I've talked about y'all nice. When I seen this whole like, oh, this is your last warning, I'm like, whoa, like I couldn't tell what that was. So I had to respond. But you know, and I think it probably goes both ways. Just like how he's saying, I would appreciate if you would hit me up. I would appreciate before like an official page for y'all podcast get at me that y'all would as well just be like, yo, make sure the hosts are on board, because here's the thing. Cam and Mace hold weight in this world. I could have said some crazy shit to her, but if we then get to, okay, now I got to go at Cam and Mace, I got to go with Cam and Mace. So it was insinuated that Cam and Mace, because they're the show or they're the other two people on the show with her, that they was going trying to flame it up. I bet. Let me see. I'm reading this. I don't know. Why did I see this yesterday? He says, until then, remember what people say about you don't mean that's who you are. It means that's how they think you are. Lies and slander don't work on truly blessed people. You're blessed too. Mace, I love you, bro. And by the way, Mace, I sent you my number too. So you could have texted me that too. I don't know why. I just seen this today. It says, oh, I gotta read what I said because I like to keep it all the way transparent. Right? Why this only popped up now? He sent this yesterday. It says yesterday at 2:50 a.m. So it's like close to 3 a.m. Let me tell you what I just said. 5:41. By the way, this is all, I'm not capping. Mace, Okay. I said, I just saw this. Peace and love. Yeah, the internet was going crazy with it. I love you and Cam, and couldn't believe they was putting me to respond to y'all. The Breakfast Club girl called me a liar. I wanted to defend myself, but of course, I'm not the most liked. So they wanted you guys to go at me. I'm gonna keep typing. Because of Treasure, I had no problem with Shorty. I had no issue with her and tried to dismiss it. I thought the brand account or podcast account was both you and Cameron stance on the
man. We keep on going,
issue,
y'all.
not maybe.
We not gonna listen to this nigga typing.
So here's a video where we go right into it, and here is academics directly addressing what the issue is.
Popping this out. But let me try to break it down to the terminology that y'all might understand. Mace, Cam, love you both. So let me say that before, but let me address it. When y'all are going through y'all personal back and forth with someone who's calling you out of your name or calling you a liar or defaming you, people do comment on it. By the way, I'm not mad at somebody commenting about it. My thing is about you jumping in, almost picking sides. You could be a neutral arbiter. You could be a person who's watching. Like, for example, I'll give you an example. Mace, when they came out like about, let me see, it's about 17, 18 years now saying that you was fucking a tranny, you ain't seen this jump out there like, oh yeah, Mace is no, we just trying to see what's up. We don't pick and choose when two people getting into it, especially when it ain't our business. What I'm saying is my business with Shorty. She called me a liar. Why your co-host jumping in? This ain't no about picking on stat or whatever. Bruv, when niggas was calling you out of your name and you defending yourself, if anybody else jumped in, piling on with the other person, you would feel offended. You ain't see the whole media jump in, basically saying, oh, nah, Mace was fucking trannies. No. So just stay out of my business. And I'm saying it respectfully for all of y'all. Stay out of my business. Woman called me a liar. I'm defending myself. Please don't jump in and try to pick a side already. Unless you're trying to say you're trying to get it up with me. Same thing with Cam. Yo, Cam, when niggas were saying you got socked in the eye by whoever the fuck, well, True Life, this and third, and you showing the pool, this and, bruv, nobody jumped in. I love your music. Nobody jumped in and was just like, yeah, that's what happened. Yeah, Cam probably did get. No, we let y'all brothers go back and forth, even though niggas did comment on it. Niggas commented about y'all going back and forth. Niggas ain't pick a side. So my thing is, brother, I get it. Y'all sensitive because that's y'all co-host and y'all gonna stick up for that person. But why the fuck she in my business? My business is with this woman who called me out my name, called me a liar. You ain't see that tweet? Do I got to bring y'all back? I'm chilling. I'm at a family barbecue on stream with my chat. Okay? The chick said randomly, this is Lauren LaRosa from the Breakfast Club. This is why Charlamagne ain't said nothing. Yo, Ack is a liar. My thing is this. Okay. And by the way, this is what we got to stop in this media culture. We can't allow women just because they have 2 X chromosomes and they fucking bleed once a month. They do whatever and there's no recourse. Again, we just talking with words here. There's no threats of physical violence and shit like that. Shorty says I'm a liar. I can't respond because she's a woman. She says I'm a liar. She's at the show, probably drunk as fuck, looking for some TDE cock to suck, and she's thinking about me. I can't respond. I'm taking phase as they come, but god damn it. Look, let me go back to my tweet. Remember, I'm minding my motherfucking business. Again, we just talking about minding your business. So when I address your co-host, the violation or whatever is like, yo, mind your business, shorty. Get out of here. I understand if I'm talking about it is what it is, and she jumps in, makes all the sense in the world. If she wanted to react to it, which she could. Bruv, when you now react to it and you're clowning or taking the side of the person that I'm going against, nigga, you think I'm not going to respond to you?
My opinion, and mind you, I'm a little bit prejudicial because I am friends with Maurice Claret of Ohio State fame, who is a producer on the Is What It Is podcast. My first interview when I came back with Dogface TV, my first interview that I did almost 2 years ago was with Maurice Claret. He's an integral part of what was going on up there with It Is What It Is. I gotta tell the truth though. Treasure Wilson, what you did was tantamount or the same thing as a woman getting into it with her man and then drawing her brothers and cousins into that motherfucking battle. If you were not involved in it, right, you shouldn't have said anything publicly. You shouldn't have mentioned him. You shouldn't have alluded to him because, for one, you know how he's going to respond. And if you don't know how he was going to respond to you, that's even worse because that means that you're not familiar with the culture. You're not familiar with who Academics is and what he has done. You're not familiar with how volatile of a person he is, especially in the arena of YouTube. That's one. Number two, when you make a statement, Treasure Wilson, you are a representation of the It Is What It Is podcast. So that means you're a representation of Cam and Mace. When you make a statement, you have to understand that what you say carries weight, it holds weight, and it has a certain level of influence to it. It's magnified. So when you say something about somebody like that, you're drawing your partners into the mix. You're starting a whole, you started a whole war of words for some shit that wasn't none of your business. I get the black girl magic shit, like Nina said earlier, but you are out of line. What say you, YouTube streets?
No, the thing is, she wasn't out of line. The thing is, what she got to be ready for is all fair and war. When you jump in a war that's going on with two other people, it's already a war going on. If you make it known whose side you taking and you make yourself known that you ride with them and you speak out, then you subject to however this person choose to respond. You feel me? You can't say what they can and can't do in war. And you got to look at what you got to lose. You feel me? What's on your side? Like you put Cam and Mace in the middle of something, now they hand been exposed. You feel me? Because you stepping into somebody else's beef. You feel me? Thing she should learn from that is mind your business. That's what everybody should learn. Mind your business.
Mind your business. Or suffer that consequence.
It's like this, right? I think she already had her own motion going on, but this was like a move right here where she was looking for something. You know what I mean? Like she clearly jumped in the water, not knowing how to swim. That's how I took it, like she was looking for something, but I thought she had her own motion going to not be looking for nothing.
It looks like both of them, because it's like you attack he's the king of the stream. Him and Kai Cenat, right? They the king of the stream, right? You was looking, like you said, you was looking for something. Both of them. Because why are you even mentioning them? And he gonna sound off like he did. That's my
She
thing.
shouldn't speak on nobody, not just because it was academics. You should mind your business, period, in life. That's the whole problem with everybody. They in somebody else's business. You feel me? She stepped in that business. But the thing is, it's cool. Just be. I ain't saying you can't. Okay, just don't scream victim when whatever the person's rebuttal ain't what you think it should be. No, their rebuttal is just what it is in war. You can't draw how a person battle in war. Because I'm gonna play war on how I see fit for me to win. You feel
That's
me?
right. That's right.
Hey Boogie, you want to chime in?
They pretty much said it. They really said it. Like me personally, I just look at it like once you put it on the internet, it's everybody's business, and anybody can speak on it. She just got to be ready for whatever come with it. Like you say something or mention somebody, they probably gonna say something back.
Thank you.
And that's just what it is. Now, to be honest, he brought up Cam and Mace.
No.
At the beginning of his response was like, I'm cool with them.
No, Cam and Mace got involved, period, because they made a comment on their page. So whoever running their page, I ain't gonna say it was Cam and Mace. Whoever running their Instagram page posted saying something to the nature of what was it?
They threatened.
Gossip.
They threatened them.
Yeah,
You've been warned.
You've been warned. You've been warned. You feel me? Ain't nobody go do
nothing.
Nothing to say nothing to Stacks. And that's when he came back saying something.
No, look, his tweet before that, it wasn't that malicious, but he should have just responded to her.
His tweet, he spoke on it. When he spoke on it, he was just saying he ain't gonna be disrespectful to her because he cool with Cam and Mason up. There was
a response.
Right, and that's what I'm speaking on. He should have just responded to her and never brought up their names. It don't even matter that you cool with them.
No, but
respond to who responded to you.
That's how you supposed to do it. If I'm cool with somebody
Cam and Mace. There was a response for Cam and Mace, or it appeared if it was from Cam and Mace. Like you don't fuck with Treasure, you have been warned type shit. And so when what? Oh hell no. But here's my thing. I think that they should have allowed Treasure jumped out there. I think they should have talked to her behind the scenes and either form an understanding with academics and handle it off the radar, or I think they should let her stand with her big girl drawers on. We're gonna give you all the play that you need, and you go at him. Since you brought this on yourself, we're not gonna jump in because it's gonna make it look like that we big brother in you and you can't defend yourself.
Right.
So I think the response should have been her directly responding to him. Like, I got this. I'm a grown woman. I got him.
Right.
Exactly.
Bing, 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 bing. You ain't got it is what it is. He doesn't have any dirt on her because she's outside the she was an
we ain't gonna say that now. We could say
too young to have dirt on her.
There's no such thing.
God damn.
Ain't no such thing, baby. Ain't no such thing now.
There's no publicized dirt. She has no history in entertainment business.
Now say that.
There's nothing to her. And Act was basically alluding to that, like, who the fuck are you? Like, yeah, you can't make sidekick, basically. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I think they should allow her to put her big girl drawers on and allow her to respond to his response. That's what I think.
Okay.
Let her get roughed up a little bit.
Yeah. See how she'll do in this in the big battle.
She brought like Nina said, hey, listen, what she did was the same thing as having a boyfriend, getting into it with him, and then calling your brothers to get their ass shot the fuck down for running
That's
up
right.
who you know was a gunslinger.
Yep.
That's the same thing.
Hey,
Yeah.
right.
You tuned into the best of YouTube streets. Hey, listen. So we have podcasters. So earlier today, they talked about the Fat Joe and Jada Kiss podcast.
Mm-hmm.
I went and I took a look at the inaugural episode. I looked at the follow-up episode. That shit is horrible.
Let me say
Hey, I
something.
I gave him a little grace now. I gave him a little grace.
You told that ass.
Let me tell you
I gave him a little grace, y'all. I did.
Let me tell you where they lost at. And no disrespect to Jada Kiss, but Fat Joe, for the simple fact, he gonna start off saying about who should be able to speak on rap and what's the qualification on speaking on rap music and all that. But he was out there speaking on sports. He's speaking on all the sports and all that. How you go say what everybody else can speak on? This ain't your territory. You can't come in and set no rules. See, that's his whole attitude. You don't run shit. And I don't know why Jada Kiss jumped in that though, because he already had a fellowship. He had another podcast that went nowhere that sang. This ain't your lane. You ain't gonna come in here and try to set the rules and say what nobody else can speak on. Only you and Jada Kiss qualified because what y'all went through with promoters and this, that, and the third. But y'all speaking on other categories that how y'all qualify for that. I ain't never seen you playing no professional sports. So who gave you the right to dictate come in this field and draw the lines of what can and can't be said? You know what I'm saying?
Fuck Fat Joe. When Fat Joe came out pipe with that Puerto Rican shit, Puerto Ricans ain't nothing but some niggas that speak Spanish. That's all Puerto Ricans is.
Right.
So took the position of trying to defend, but how you pronounce that shit? Boricua. What that shit is? That
Boricua.
Whatever that shit is.
Mm-hmm.
Fat Joe, shut your bitch ass up. All that Puerto Rican shit. You fat, funky, big kitty ass nigga. What you need to be doing is hit the gym and get rid of the man boobs, Fat Joe. Big titty bitch, you.
Well, I must say, like I was talking about it earlier, right? I'm gonna say that they are jumping in our lane because it's real boring and quiet over there in the rap game, right?
It is.
And ain't nobody putting out, I don't give a fuck how big your platform is. If it just ain't popping, it ain't fucking popping, right? Nobody right now, to me, is popping. We tired of, K-Dot is gonna do what he do. But we done heard it already, right? So we need something new to get excited about. Ain't nobody doing nothing. And so now when it gets boring, them bills are still due. So y'all coming over here to some regular shit, to content creating that you talked about like a dog. They talked about us like a dog. Y'all know that. When we done went for months and months with no subscribers, but we still on this motherfucking app talking our ass off. We still getting interviews. We still sometimes have to pay some people to do interviews, right? So we doing all of this footwork for somebody to come in the game. That's my attitude about it. That already got a whole lane that you a millionaire off of. You coming in a new game, not to say that you're not welcome, but just be authentic. That's my thing. I'm sitting literally watching your numbers grow in a matter of seconds. Yeah, I get it. You got Boost Mobile and Rock Nation behind you. But damn, they didn't pay for no producer right off the bat. They didn't pay for no producer. They didn't say you got Bronx and you got Yonkers together. Y'all didn't have nothing to educate us on. You should have came in with the education first. You should have came in with the good stories and the bad stories.
I agree.
You should have never touched Cameron and Mace and what's the other one, Up in Smoke podcast. Them ones, they're sports and talking, and the Stephen A and the Shay and all that. They over there talking about the sports, and we don't nobody want to hear that. Like them people that we already been seeing
I agree.
You got to find something new in the podcast game. You got to come with something that somebody else is not doing. I'm just giving y'all a little bit of education on it because I don't want to hear what they got to say. I ain't subscribed to them. I watched it though, right? And I'm just irritated that I've actually heard them talk about the podcasters, the content creators, about how they, well, you know, we lying. We need to do more research. We need to shut the fuck up and we need to mind our business. Them is the 4 things that all them rap niggas say. Yeah, you rap niggas. That's what you rap niggas say. Y'all talk big shit, but then you'll run to your favorite podcaster to get your message across. Yeah, them niggas ain't talking that shit though. You'll run to your favorite academics or Joe Buttons or maybe even Cam and Mix. They ain't said it to get their word out.
It's the big ones. It ain't their favorites, the big platforms. So it's beneficial for them to go on them platforms because they try to stay relevant. You feel me? So that's the only time they want to deal with a podcast, you know, when it's beneficial for them. They they're trying to put their music out or something, or they trying to clear their name that's been tarnished in some event or something. You feel me?
Yeah.
All of it is when they don't grow organically, man. They think they coming to this space with a leg up. And they falling off the bill.
It's definitely not organic.
That shit was trash.
I watched it, right?
They not knowing that YouTube is its own monster. Like they not knowing that.
Exactly.
They're gonna force themselves because of their past celebrity success into the YouTube streets. You niggas, hey, listen, you can't find 2 more uninteresting, boring motherfuckers on one show. Man, Fat Joe, he got borderline Alzheimer's disease. Right? He can you remember your thought or not, nigga? And then Jada Kiss, I fuck with Jada, but Jada is the slowest talking nigga in the world. The last thing we need
no
is
personality
ass niggas who look like they both rode the short bus. There was no
I'm gonna be a little. I'm gonna give them a little more grace. I'm gonna say when they was telling the story about the Grammys, right?
Right.
I put that in my clip. He told the story about the Grammys. That was very educational, right? And then he talked about Big Pun. We want to hear that. We don't mind, but at the same time, we don't want to. You don't need to sit on no couch talking about how gangster you are all damn day. Like that's not what we're there for.
Shit, Fat Joe, shut your bitch ass up. I'm a script. Hey, Fat Joe, here's a message from me to you. Shut your bitch ass up. If you ain't doing that Bronx ass shit, you're trying to come down with that Puerto Rican shit. Man, don't your fat ass, you banana boat eating ass, ice cream sundae eating ass, sneaker bar, Gatorade drinking ass back over to Puerto Rico then, nigga. Since you don't like this American Negro shit.
Well, I want to hear him talk some Bronx, and I want to hear Jada tell some Yonkers, and he got to speak up and insert in the conversation. I want to hear some Rough Rider stories that we don't know about. They got some education and they got some stories. We want to hear that you ain't talked about already. It's y'all podcast.
Fat Joe got shoot-footed and knock-knee at the same time.
I think Jada Kiss should go on by himself and do something with the D block. See, with Fat Joe, Jada Kiss gonna end up. Jada Kiss gonna end up with a lot of people not liking him because they don't the like they have for Fat Joe. For real, I don't think that's a good. I don't think they got a good chemistry for real. That's why it wasn't. That's why the show.
It was no chemistry at all. Zero.
Jada Kiss ain't on the same tip as Fat Joe. You feel me? He need to go on and do his thing with Styles P and SP and do their thing, some D block shit. And that's what the people want to hear for real. I think a Locks podcast would be more doper than a Jada Kiss and Joe.
Yeah, and they also need a Juice. And they also need a Treasure Wilson type.
Yeah,
they need somebody who knows how to move. Yeah, they need somebody.
They got Eve. What they do, they go pull Eve back. That's what they do. They start a podcast. They got a female. They got a female in the skirt.
They not light on her. Don't be getting on her. Don't give her that stray. Don't be giving her that stray. She He did not deserve that, dog face.
I think that'd be dope as hell.
When you're a black woman, and you take your hand and you put it around a white man dick and you shove it in your mouth, bitch, Harriet Tubman is rolling over in her grave.
Okay. Well, I have to be in defense of her. First of all, wait. Little light on her. He's from a whole nother country.
What country is that?
He's from. You don't see? That's where they live.
What country is that?
I don't know. I don't know that much about her, but I know that he's from a whole nother country and he is a billionaire.
You know what that means?
With a B, not a million, a billion.
Oh, you know what that means?
A whole nother person.
Oh, hey, listen. So
he's not American.
He a cracker. Crackers.
He didn't enslave us, though. Remember that. He didn't. His ancestors did not enslave us.
Whoa. The crackers that enslaved us came from Europe. So if
that ain't where he's from.
He a cracker.
I don't know. Well, I ain't got time to look it up right now, but we gonna come back to that. He is not from there.
Eve husband. I got plenty time.
Yes, please look it up.
Maximilian,
please look it up. Don't be giving her. She don't deserve that straight, dog. She don't deserve that. She don't deserve that straight. She don't deserve it.
Here you go. This is cracker name.
No.
Wait a minute, hold on now. This cracker, his name is Maximilian Cooper. She began dating Maximilian Cooper in 2010.
Okay.
Became engaged in December 2013 and married in June 2014.
Okay.
In Spain, right?
Mm.
He's a cracker. Look at him.
Where is he from? Type where is he from?
He's from London.
Indeed, he is that.
Exactly where he's from, London. They live in England right now.
Ahoy, mate.
Y'all ain't gonna do evil. I'm on this damn show.
He born 1972 in England. That's a cracker. That's a cracker. That's a white boy. So anytime a black woman take her black hands the same hands that Harriet Tubman used.
Okay. I'm being biased with you for the first time, Dogface.
Nina.
Don't be giving her. She did not deserve that straight.
Anytime a black woman take her pure black sun-kissed hand and wrap it around a white dick.
Oh, goodness.
Take that dick and shove it in her mouth. All of our ancestors, all of our forefathers who fought for our survival the world over is turning over in their grave. How dare you? How dare you?
Well, guess what? They're married and they had shared child. And guess what? When they ain't here, I have to defend her. She's a woman. I love her. Guess what? That lineage goes back into our community. That's all I gotta say. Let's get on the bricks back. Cause she ain't leaving him. He ain't leaving her. He loves his wife. So
Nina,
we've heard great things about that relationship.
Nina,
what?
Because he loves black pussy.
Well, hey, that big all that money going back down to the black side too.
It's about money. You sell your soul and you go.
No.
Shit, when we leave from here, it's about what you leave to pass back. Yeah. That's what it's about. Man, it's about what you leave to pass back.
Ain't want no nigga that eat ravioli out no can.
You going to black hell, Nina? If there's a hell for black people,
hey, I'm not dating outside my race.
You going to black?
I'm just talking about her. I'm not. Shut up, man. Let's get on the brick baby and loose cannon. I mean, loose booty, loose lips cannon or whatever his name. Yeah, let's go on to that.
Hey, Loose Cannon.
Yeah, that nigga telling.
Why your trial date? Why your trial date ain't the same as everybody else's trial date, Loose Cannon?
Because he worked with them
Oh,
people.
you know why? Shit.
Hey, Loose Cannon. What's his wife's name? What's his wife's name?
Carissa or something. Was it Carissa?
Hey, Clarissa. We need you to call Loose. Hey, we need you to call Loose Cannon, your husband, the goofy ass sweet.
Or is it Sharice? Is it Sharice? Sharice Mills?
No, that's whack bitch name. Ain't it whack bitch name? Oh, his name R&B.
No, his bitch R&B.
Oh, okay. So listen. Hey, Loose Cannon, we gonna need some explanation about you, player.
Yep. Y'all know what's up.
Loose, why your trial date don't start with Big U's and everybody else on your indictment, bitch ass nigga?
Yeah, because he's the number one witness in it.
They say he had fought for Dirk not getting his bond. They said that Brickback Loose Cannon put Dirk on the phone and didn't let Dirk know. Didn't let Dirk know they was being recorded. They was on YouTube with it. Had him thinking it was just a one-on-one call with academics. I got academics on the phone, not knowing his wife on the phone and playing it like it's a interview call with Dirk. And Dirk got on that motherfucking phone trying to holler at academics.
A whole setup. A whole motherfucking setup. That's the damn. Set your ass up in the trick bag. That's horrible.
Yeah. And he said Loose Cannon doing anything for content because he trying to stay relevant and get some money because he ain't got the money that he been lying about because Wack set him up for failure. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Have we pretty much come to the conclusion that Wack 100 masterminded the takedown of Big U, utilizing people from his own set?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You did.
Does anybody on this panel disagree with the fact that Wack 100, in his quest to destroy Big U, that he utilized members of Big U own Crip crew?
Yep.
To report all criminal activity.
He did.
Are we pretty much in agreement with that?
Yes, fucking right.
Craterface did that. Craterface did that.
He definitely did.
He played puppet master.
But in the same breath, Big U is old enough to know better. He's old enough to know better. He should have been quiet and changed the whole formula once he wasn't cool with that. Dude, see, this is where niggas is fucking up at. Anytime you fall out with the right hand, you gotta go over and do some left shit, some cornball shit, some different shit. To where you can't be subjected to it. Not to say that you don't know what you was recorded on, you don't know what's gonna come against you, but you gotta dumb all that shit down.
No, where he fucked up at, he shouldn't been doing. He ain't had no reason to be doing nothing wrong in the first motherfucking place. See, that's
shouldn't have, but you don't think your man's is gonna tell on you.
But the thing is, he shouldn't have been doing nothing from the dribble. He was put in position that he didn't have to be doing nothing wrong. He could have been helping the people for real and getting to that bag for real and doing right by the community for real, like he was putting on the fronts he was doing. And he wouldn't have none of these problems. That's where it all started at right there. Doing the right thing off the dribble, not waiting till the wrong thing go wrong to then try to make it right.
And he had it at his fingertips.
Mm-hmm.
And he had the doing right part at his fingertips. And still was gonna eat. That's just a greedy ass nigga.
And it was at his fingertips. He was doing it. It was in his hands. They was giving him anything he wanted. He was getting it in nonprofit, pro profits. He had the athletes and the celebrities dealing with him. He was getting them kids to the pro sports, scouts and stuff was dealing with him. He didn't have no reason to do nothing wrong. All he had to do was be patient, and he was go get his turn. You feel me?
Right.
Keep putting the work in, and your turn go come. You wouldn't go get overlooked. You know what I'm saying? You go get that bag. Where he messed up at implementing any wrongdoings with what he was doing. You can't mix them. They don't mix. You feel me? So then you ain't got to worry about a Wack 100 when you play with your cards, right? Wack couldn't have destroyed him then. Why? Because he wouldn't have been able to destroy what he was doing because he'd been doing everything that was right. You feel me? That's how you avoid that. See, that's why
that nigga too old to be banged. He's supposed to be doing shit.
He is too old to be banging.
He supposed to be with the rehabilitation of the bang. You feel me? The prevention of the kids getting involved in the bang. And that's what I'm saying. If he wouldn't have been trying to bang and all the wrong stuff brought his empire down. Trying to implement all the wrong stuff he was implementing with the good stuff he was doing. You can't mix it. Simple as that. Right. If you try to step off that porch into the street, you go suffer street consequences. The streets ain't what it is, and that's what we need to get over to these youth. It ain't no reason to jump off in the street. Everything that you think you desire from the street, that you view and that you want from being a part of the streets, you can get it doing the right thing, being on the push, being a law-abiding citizen. You can still get all them same things. You feel me? Yeah. So that's that whole goal. Who we just get popped in.
Okay, we got 5 more bullet points to cover, y'all.
Let's get it. That's real spill. What up,
real spill?
All right. What up, though? What up, though, fellas and ladies?
What it do?
How you doing?
Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
What up, though?
Can y'all hear me? What up, though? What up? Y'all hear me?
Yeah, brother.
No, but we were elaborating on how Big U got himself in a situation with Wack 100, where Wack 100 was even able to do what he did to him. And I was just saying,
I don't know what happened to Real Spill. Hey, listen. So let's switch speeds to us for a second, right? Mav and Mav Hoffa's podcast has gone through more ups and downs than any other form of entertainment. I mean, it's like a soap opera over there with Mav Hoffa. What the fuck is going on with Mav Hoffa, and why is he having so many problems with his co-hosts and the producers of that show? I mean, Mav Hoffa basically had, speaking of having the world at your fingertips, Mav Hoffa had one of the top podcasts in the country. How did it implode like it did?
His greed set in. He didn't want to share the wealth. You feel me? So he'd rather fall out. He'd rather fall out with guys over the money. He was playing with the numbers and stuff. You feel me? So you know what I'm saying?
Greedy. He was greedy.
Yeah, between that, taxes, and the rent for that building,
mismanaged.
But that all sounds like a lie. Because I'm gonna say this. If you have a budget behind you and you have endorsement behind you, I don't give a fuck what's going on. You that in wherever you at, in whatever city you in, you gonna go find another spot.
Right.
You gonna go find another spot. Yeah. You got machine behind you.
That's
you go look at what we do and what we do, and we get it all we can or whatever we do. If you got somewhere, you got to get interviews done and you got to get shit done, and you're wanted.
So what happened with the money?
Just said he's greedy. He was greedy. Let's just like DJ. What is that? Beard Gang. He was greedy.
He probably partied the money up, spent the money living beyond his means, Boogie.
Yeah.
You feel me? He probably living a lavish lifestyle. You feel me? He probably got leases and everything else, car notes out this world. And you know he probably leasing everything. You know he wasn't cashing it out. He just getting that because he knew money. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So he probably all them different leases probably added up every month. He looking, and then when his numbers started dropping, that when the numbers started decreasing, them checks started decreasing. But the bills he done accumulated don't decrease. You feel me? Just because your money funny, you accumulated a lifestyle now. You feel me? So that's why he
Right.
was even playing his co-hosts out, trying to support that lifestyle he done got addicted to. You feel me? He got to
Yep.
seeing them different numbers. He got to seeing them different numbers, and he couldn't see himself sharing the wealth with his co-host. You feel me?
Yeah.
And to show
That reality.
to show you who was wrong and who was right in God's eyes, look what he going through, and look what all his co-hosts is going through. They on the rise up now. You feel me? And
I don't know, but
his way out the door.
I'm gonna say I look at the co-hosts. I like the little chime, the bag fuel, right? I like it, right? Ain't that their thing? The two guys. I don't know their name, right?
SO and Heineken.
Okay, so SO and Heineken. SO and Heineken, as far as listening to them a long length of time, I mean, I'd rather listen to Math Hoffa.
And you know, them boy Nina.
Math Hoffa chemistry was a lot better, right? The other two guys that's got it, I mean, they got it. They got something going. I'm not saying that they whack or anything like that, but I'm just saying Math Hoffa, you know, he initiated it. He initiated it, so it was a lot better with him on it.
It shows sound like that's what you're saying. It shows sound like that's what you're saying, Nina.
No, I mean, I'm not even attracted to him or nothing like that. If that's what y'all getting at, not at all. I'm saying his voice.
I'm saying it sound like you saying that they need Mav Hoffa.
I mean, they do. They do. Or somebody like it. They got to find somebody else with the chemistry. You know what I'm saying? It's not. It's not believable, right? When you're hearing a podcast,
as far as
you're there.
Yeah, Mav did have them for facilitating skills for real.
There you go. See, I had my words wrong, but just what you just said.
He had facilitating skills.
Yeah, because what I'm looking at them and their questions and you know how they, not to say like, okay, I'm gonna give y'all an example. They had, this is where they dropped me at. They had motherfucking Wallow for free. Y'all know what we would do with Wallow on here? What would we do with Wallow on here? We definitely won't be over talking each other because one of us is gonna get the right question and we gonna keep it going. That shit gonna pop. The Wallow ain't gonna be talking about where y'all at, what y'all doing, y'all late, I cost this or that. Huh?
Right.
Y'all think you got him? Y'all niggas ain't got this shit together. Come on, man. I mean, and I'm just, you know, critiquing because of, you know, what we've been through, like I keep saying, about climbing up. Like, you got to be on top of your shit. They ain't on their TOP. To me, they not. They ain't on it enough for me.
No, your opinion ain't your right. A whole lot of people that same type of opinion. They ain't on the top. Everybody's seeing it.
Yeah.
Everybody's seeing it.
And I also can't get with how they spill, how we know the business. I don't like that. I don't like that we know all that business. If we fall out, I'm not supposed to tell nothing about what it ain't supposed to come to the internet. We got money together. You was cheating me, nigga. You might have motherfucking fucked over me, but I'm not supposed to be motherfucking going snitching to the internet, telling nobody on the internet that what was going on in our business. That wasn't it. Mm-mm.
See, that come from a certain type of upbringing that you got, right? That we most of us on this panel have. I want to say everybody speaking for everybody, right? And you can clearly look at people and see they don't have that upbringing, so it's no problem with the coming to the internet with internal problems. We had those type of conversations all the time.
Right. And so that's probably why I'm being biased to him. And I mean to them about their podcast, because it's just not authentic. Like y'all want us to jump on y'all and jump in with y'all. I seen them even go to WAC 100 and ask WAC 100, how can we pay to get our, to get the backing behind it. We need help. Y'all didn't know all that before y'all even. Why are you going to whack? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. It's just a lot of stuff about them that I just couldn't.
So that means,
I don't watch them. I don't watch them no more either. Once I found that out.
So that means when they was over Mav Hoffa, they was just being following. They wasn't doing no research, and they was just coming on the show. They didn't have their own channels going or nothing then at the time.
No.
And now you can see the difference. Like without Mav, who carrying y'all shit? You feel me? It's a difference. Like so without Mav, you see, okay, with Mav, he was carrying it, and with him doing what he do, it made it easier for them to chime in, say certain things. But without him, they kind of stuck and got bullshit ass questions.
Right.
And I see that's what I like about us. We all got our own thing going on, and we got different styles, but we come together as one to form like Voltron when we together. You feel me? But
yeah, and we don't mind sharing. Like whatever we share with each other to excel to the next level. I'm not trying to hold you back. Like, oh, I'm not gonna tell you. Hey, I just got some money over here. I figured this out over here, how to do that. I mean, like, the education should always be there amongst your crew, because it doesn't matter who gets there first, because technically we was taught that whoever get there first, okay, you're gonna come back and get us. Ain't that the Harriet Tubman,
Right. We got to use their language. We got to use that language. We got to share the sauce. You feel me? Something they understand.
Right.
We got to share the sauce. We know how to share the sauce with each other. You feel me?
All of us bring our own unique perspective, right? And I hate to keep saying it, we all come with that block mentality as the crew, right? And I don't know what type of mentality they come from. It's like they come as a crew with no mentality. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's what it's seeming like. If
y'all now I need to want to quote from the great book of Harriet Tubman.
Hey.
I know, that's why I'm teasing you.
Did you catch that? He ain't missed that. I'm glad you caught that. I just want to go say nothing to you, Nina.
And you say, hey, this string right here
she
is dedicated
all
to
in me. I don't care. She all in me.
I see Harriet.
That's right.
This dedicated to you.
Well, we ain't covered yet, y'all.
Block versus OTF.
Oh yeah, Money Duke and Youngin got killed. Was it the same night as Mother's Day?
3 days ago.
Yeah,
okay.
It was the weekend at a club in Chicago.
In Chicago.
Called Port. Now Money Duke is one of O Block's known sliders, big steppers. You feel me?
Okay.
And he was rapping. He was one of King Von's proteges. You feel me? And he allegedly he's been accused of putting in a lot of work to their ops. You feel me?
Okay.
Now, as opposed to Youngin, on the other hand, they say Youngin O Block member, but Youngin was on the other hand was the hustler out of them. He wasn't sliding and nothing. He wasn't playing with the guns. But they said somebody peeped. Oh, there go Dogface. Look what Dogface got, Boogie.
And look, and that's exactly what they don't be wanting no nigga that be eating out no motherfucking ravioli can.
Y'all know
dog.
What it is.
Real dog off the leash.
Tell them, dog.
I told you, put a dog on the leash, man.
It's a bow.
But
your ass gonna have heartburn trying to lay down on that shit.
Now,
look at you eating that shit out there, Ken. You better walk around the house a little bit before you go to sleep on that shit.
You feel me? He got to stay up 3-4 hours. Now look, the thing with the O Block thing though is they said it was a masked man on the outside of this club, and they said he also came in the inside and walked around. So they said it like he scoped the spot, and they said it was 2 shooters, right? But the killer, what's making this case a high profile is they saying they thinking OTF only the family, which is supposed to be their cohorts, they partners in crime. They saying they think it came from OTF, which is Dirt's crew. You feel me?
Wow.
You know,
Why?
Old Block was Vine crew, and OTF that's supposed to be Dirt's crew, only the family.
Is they
feel
saying
me?
that because the baby, that D thing, him and D thing share the same baby? That's why they saying it? Share the same baby mama?
Yeah, Mana do.
No, they were
Mana
saying
do.
they said somebody else got killed on one of them OTF members got killed. I want to say Kenny or somebody, I think something. Don't quote me on that, but somebody on OTF side just got killed not too long ago. See what they got. A thing they got in Chicago is this. You know how we see somebody die, right? What the ops do is start posting pictures of they own dead homies. So it be like, yeah, nigga, you got killed for killing our dead homie. You feel me? So that's why they saying when Money Duke and them got killed, they saying OTF got to posting somebody. I want to say that the guy name was Kenny. I'll keep on to say that's the name. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong in the dog pound. But yeah, whoever it was on OTF side that just got killed, they was blaming Money Duke and them for doing it. So that's why they saying that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so that's the thing. All this dirt thing going on. You feel me?
One thing about that though,
That's what they live by.
exactly.
You know, you play this game. That's what come with it. You play the game like this.
Right.
Exactly.
You step and you live by the gun. You die by the gun. You never know the day, the night, the time. Shit.
Don't.
And it ain't.
So niggas work hard. Niggas work hard to get killed the way they get killed. That's why.
Right. That they work
Ain't
hard.
that sad? That's so sad. Like for real.
What you were saying, Gossip? Go ahead, Gossip.
No, y'all summed up. That's what I was gonna say. Guys know what type of way they living out there. So it's on them to be aware of their own surroundings. They know what the hell is they doing. You know what I mean? You can't just okay, I'm doing this and I'm finna go party at the club and take me a couple of shots. You gotta be aware of your own surroundings for real. So it's one of them things.
And it ain't no rules to this. That's what people keep failing to realize. Because y'all think it's some rules. Guys apply the rules to fit themselves to win. So just because you want it's somebody that will. You feel me? So you can't think because you do this, it's only 1, 2, or 3 things that an individual could do back. No, a person can get back how they see fit. You can't say it once you initiate it, once you jump off the porch into this shit, it ain't no motherfucking rules, nigga. So you got to be willing to accept the consequences that's come with it, and you can't sit there and go bold and try to apply, well, motherfucker did it to me. No, nigga, you got to stand up on that. You feel me? Because motherfucker might tell on you, motherfucker might try to kill you, motherfucker might try to set you up. It's a whole lot of shit come with jumping off that motherfucking porch. See, them the things that we need to let motherfuckers, the YNs know. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, okay, you want to get in the street, and we played that shit, yeah, but know what all come with it. It ain't no rules to this shit that because you did this, a motherfucker gotta do this, a motherfucker ain't gotta do shit. You feel me? Motherfucker play you how they feel they want to play you because you think you playing it by the rules and by being a stand-up nigga. That don't mean you go get stand-up rewards. It ain't no rewards to this street shit.
Never. Yeah, all right, your ass to jail or prison. That's the reward. Prison or death.
We can sit up here and say that all day long, right? Before we had our epiphany and the change of heart or whatever case may be, that's what tip we is on. These guys ain't had to change the heart, ain't had no epiphany, ain't had no reason to look a different way. So this the way they gonna keep on living until they goddamn dome get checked, and that's what's happening these days.
Right.
But that's why we still coming from some real motherfuckers. We still supposed to apply the pressure and let them know the real and what the outcome go be. You feel me? Because some of them ain't got to bump their motherfucking head. That those that take an ear to listen, coming from a real motherfucker. When you know these motherfuckers looking up to the wrong shit you did, You feel me? So you're supposed to let them know to correct them. We can't let them run astray and think, well, they ain't listening. Yeah, a whole lot of them ain't listening. You absolutely right, Gossip. But it's some that will listen. So those are the ones we got to be concerned with. You feel me? Because see, I had no motherfucker, the OGs trying to tell me, don't do it. The OGs was telling me, do it. Here, take this kilo, nigga. You feel me? And you keep 3,000 and bring me back 7,000. You know what I'm saying? So that's the type of shit we was being taught. You feel me? They was teaching us how to go get it. It wasn't a bunch of old motherfuckers telling us don't do it and guiding us in a different way and showing us a different way to make a successful living that we can take care of our families and shit. You feel me? It's a whole lot of ways that they can do it. You feel me? We just gotta be the ones to apply it still, and we still gotta keep the G though.
You hear me? Every chance I get, I just share my life experience. I don't be on the tip, but this what you need to be doing, and this what you shouldn't be doing, because it's clear as day, right? I think my life experience is the best teacher instead of me telling a person this what you need to be doing or this what you shouldn't be doing. Because here it is, you got one of the YNs, they on this block pulling that 11K a day, whatever the case may be. If I don't got no viable reason or a viable way for them to get the same amount of money or either more, than they stand on that block. My words is bullshit. So that's why I choose to get on my life experience. You know what I mean?
Oh fuck! Why does this keep happening?
Man,
with your life experience, you gotta. That's what I was saying. With your life experience, you got to point them in the right direction. You feel me? You got to apply where they could go get the right job trades and show them where they could get them job trades from and how to go about doing all that. Even if they lack education, you got to show them how to apply themselves. You feel me? When you teach them how to fish, then they can keep feeding their family. You feel me?
You know,
Cause listen, even making 11K a day doing what you doing, that shit ain't gonna last forever. And the man that ain't making it and making that slow nickel, you feel me? He knows something. So each one teach one.
I got a question for y'all. So what do y'all think about? Oh, excuse me, brother. What do y'all think about these retired federal DEA, FBI agents jumping into the podcast game? What do y'all think about that?
Some of them is a big ploy.
Okay, who going first?
Go ahead, Nina.
No, I want to hear what y'all. What's say the name of their what's the name of their podcast?
I don't even know. I just know it's a bunch of federal agents who are retired DEA, ATF, and FBI agents who are now jumping into the podcast game. Specifically, they broke a couple of guys were familiar with Big Meech and Big Meech's situation. They spoke on Cuffy's situation. Let me just say this to you, podcast DEA, ATF motherfuckers. We don't want to hear nothing come out y'all bitch ass mouth. Y'all not telling us who telling or who was telling. We don't want to hear who wasn't telling, bitch ass nigga. We want to hear who is and was telling. We don't want to hear nothing about you niggas. Y'all don't have no authority. Y'all word don't mean shit. Y'all the fucking police.
Would y'all go on there? Would you go on their podcast?
To cuss them out? Yes, of course.
Would you go on? Would you go on there and be transparent with them?
I absolutely would.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm a fool.
Then we need to call them out then.
Let's do it. We're gonna call Hollywood Wade. Hollywood Wade is opening up the door. Hollywood Wade is opening up the door for these motherfuckers.
Think of this. It all is going. It's all going full circle, right? And what y'all gotta realize is, we do, Black Americans say what is cool and what's gonna work. We direct the dollars. Black Americans. It's sad that, some of us can't get together and, run the bag up and really take over, right? But we say what's cool. Of course they're gonna come over here. They're retired. And we gonna be just 1,000. The feds don't respect no motherfucking rats anyway. Yeah, they gotta
You want to hear?
they gotta do the job. They gotta do the job. We gotta pay their bills, and it's sad that we figure this out now at our older age, right? But they don't respect no motherfucking rats. It's a whole bunch of shit I would go on there on their podcast and ask.
Dog, do you know how dope that'd be? We set up a podcast with them ex-agents against ex-felons. You feel me?
I'm tapping in with Wade right now, trying to set this up.
Hey, right?
Yeah, but we need to be face to face with them because fuck the you know, the virtual thing. No, we need to one of us, some gotta be in person.
Them motherfuckers don't want to see.
I love to go in person.
Huh?
Let's figure out how we can set it up. I'm tapping in with Wade right now.
It needs the reason why I'm saying that is somebody needs to be representing to where you can look them in the eye and the body language, all of that, because that's the only way it's gonna be comfortable. That's the only way you're gonna get all that shit up out of them. Because ain't nobody doing that.
They coming to the podcast just like us, right? We come with biased opinions from the way we came up, and they gonna come with their biased opinions from the way them being officers. So they ain't gonna never be 100%, and we ain't gonna never see eye to eye. Just like those goddamn clowns.
That's why it'll be a dope ass podcast. It'll be all smoke. You feel me?
For real. I'm looking right here with a few different
names. Because the thing is, we actually get to break it down and get to hear how they actually think about us on the criminal side, and we'll be able to show them on how we made their job hard. They love dealing with these wide ends as opposed to when they had to chase us around in my time. You know what I'm saying? Because we practiced secrecy in our time. So we wasn't on social media, none of that advertising that we were selling drugs and stuff.
We ain't even take no motherfucking pictures, shit.
Right, no pictures or none of that. You feel me?
Fake names and everything.
So yeah, you know what I'm saying? So we made them have to get out and really do work. You know what I'm saying? We used codes, we had codes, we had certain lingo, we had, you know what I'm saying? We was doing a lot of camouflage and call ourselves being strategic. You feel me? As opposed to now, the thing is I don't know how they did it, but they made it where the criminal, you want the word, these criminals want you to know they're a criminal and what they doing. They advertise. If you ain't advertising, then you a buster. You feel me?
Right.
So I don't know how they converted us to that shit. You feel me?
Well, that's why their stories is interesting. Right, and that's why they're telling them, because they're ex, and they can say their likes and this, you know, they can say their flaws now.
I want to show y'all something, right? I want to show y'all something. I want y'all honest opinion of this shit I'm about to show y'all. Don't hold back, right? Okay. Don't hold back. Don't hold back.
That's a fight. I never got up yet. I never got up. Fight. You came over here. I was right here trying to grab my fruit snacks. Why was you over here? See, because I tried to grab my fucking fruit snacks. Ask me another question. Ask me another dumbass question. Ask me another dumbass question, ho.
He said fruit snack. Am I tripping?
He wanted his motherfucking fruit snacks.
Oh, nigga.
He likes you a lot. He's gonna be like, dang.
Grab no motherfucker.
Pushed you off me. That's a fight. I never got up yet. I never got up.
That's his mother he's talking to.
Oh no.
Fight. You came over here. I was right here trying to grab my fruit snacks. Why was you over here? See, because I tried to grab my fucking fruit snacks. Ask me another question. Ask me another dumbass question. Ask me another dumbass question, ho.
His mama.
Damn. Pushed you off me. That's a fight. I never got up yet. I never got up. That's a fight. You came over here. I was right here trying to grab my fruit snacks. Why was you over here? See, because I tried to grab my fucking fruit snacks. Ask me another question. Ask me another dumbass question. Ask me another dumbass question, ho.
No way. I don't have no sons. I got all daughters. But yeah, somebody will be beating that nigga ass. You ain't gonna be talking to me like that.
For real.
What y'all, that's Detroit. What y'all think about that?
Couldn't have been my mama.
That's where? That's in Detroit?
Yes.
No way.
Oh.
No way and no way.
Y'all want to see it again?
No,
Wow.
his mama like that. That motherfucker sucker for real. And he probably be getting punched. He probably be getting punched on when he come out the house. You feel me?
Cause I'm seeing you got too much energy, too much flex up for your mama. When I know you done let a nigga to punk your ass. That's
Hold on, nigga say he walked in on there and lost all respect. DJ Beer Gang, what you?
That's a fight.
I never got up yet. I never got up.
Fight.
You came over
Nigga,
here.
I was right here trying to grab my fruit snacks.
Why was you over here?
See, because I tried to grab my fucking fruit snacks. Okay. Ask me another question. Ask me another dumbass question.
What you gonna do?
Ask me another dumbass question, ho.
damn.
Y'all pissed you off of me. That's a fight.
I never got up yet. I never got up.
That's a fight.
You came over
Nigga,
here.
I was right here trying to grab my fruit snacks.
Why was you over here?
See, because I tried to grab my fucking fruit snacks. Ask me another question. Ask me another dumbass question.
What you gonna do?
Ask me another dumbass question, ho.
Man, he done lost his motherfucking mind.
Damn. Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, for real.
You said that, and that's his mama?
That's the first call he makes soon as he in trouble, though.
Oh, he actually put his hands on her. He beat her in her face.
Oh. Oh no.
He beat her in her face.
Yeah, I could see a bunch of niggas beating him in jail. I could see that.
She supposed to have some cousins or something. You feel me?
Yeah.
I don't even know what to say about that clown.
Yeah, that's
he go die horrible.
DJ Beer Gang saying he walked in on his mama fucking.
What?
That what you was saying, Beer Gang? What he was saying? Oh, it changed. It kind of changed now. It changed.
It changed?
I don't
Why?
know. She fucked his homeboy.
Oh. Oh. I mean, I don't know though. You don't talk to your mama like that though. I mean, I can see why you cussed her out because you embarrassed of her. You embarrassed of what she did, but you don't talk to your mom like that.
Ain't no justification
you don't.
Your mama up. Ain't no justification.
No, not beating her up. I ain't know he beat her. I ain't really know he beat her up. That you don't do that. But you ain't understanding how far that shit can even go in the streets. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
As far as your mama fucking a nigga your age, you outside and man, nigga, what? That shit, it leaks over to other shit.
Right.
It ain't just your mama fucking your friend.
All day long.
Yeah, that's tacky.
So that shit is that deep.
Why is your mama?
That ain't no mama.
Why is your nasty
no
mama? Look, I'm calling her nasty as why is she even attracted to my son's friends?
Yeah.
Like, girl, bye.
Like people say, people say you shouldn't do whatever, but that ain't no mama. That ain't no mother. That's not no mama.
That's
no,
pedophile.
not at all.
If it was any other way, it'd be pedophile.
It sure would be. That's
no
nasty.
mama, man.
You don't do that. You don't mess with your child.
That's not no mama. That's not no mother. That's no. Nah.
Man, my kids got homeboys and they be talking about your mama fine, she thick and they be snapping. I be like, you ain't gotta worry about it, baby. I don't want none of them damn kids. Girl,
Right.
I don't give a
Your
fuck.
son been hanging out with this nigga for years. Next thing you know, he come in the kitchen, the dog in there cooking and shit, telling this nigga take
That
out the garbage, trying to
that
be
is
funny and shit.
horrible.
And then
That's
next thing you
horrible.
know, you pull out your pistol and put that bitch in his mouth. See what I'm saying? Like, oh,
Yeah,
now it's a game. Now you think you
right.
my daddy. Now you see what I'm saying? She give leverage like that.
Yeah.
See, they
And you
they
still
got
gotta
the
go
roles
outside
reversed.
to the world, and it's a nigga your age busting your mama down, and you might be towering over the nigga. It might be a little nigga, and he busting your mama down, and you know you could stump him out every single time. But
That's a
you gotta go
different type
outside and
of.
face the world. That's a different for a man. For like, man, what? Oh no! Oh.
Yeah, that's a different type of women right now. Cause I would never.
They minds all fucked up now, for real.
Yeah.
And these young niggas, they gonna play that card like, nigga, I'm your daddy. Ask your
Right.
mama.
Right. Right.
Hey,
Y'all know, but y'all know that's what they was mad at King Von mom about that messing with his friends or some shit. They were saying.
Oh, straight up, I ain't know that.
Yeah. They was
I
mad at her.
got difficulties going on over here, man.
And that's the whole thing. We don't have the big mamas no more. You know,
Right.
mothers being real mothers and raising the household and showing how to do the right thing as a lady. Be a lady. You feel me? As
Yeah.
well as we don't have the real uncles coming through no more, showing how to be a real
No,
uncle,
don't.
be a father to the household and stuff. You feel me? We got to start practicing that. I mean, everybody. You feel me?
Yeah, that's real. We don't have it.
Gotta lead by example. You feel me? Stop thinking being a hooligan is cool. Being a vixen ain't cool. You feel me? Being labeled a whore or a skank, that ain't being cool.
Right. That shit's
Or
so
ratchet.
weak.
What they call it now? Ratchet. Ratchet ain't what's up. You feel
Mm-mm.
me?
Peep
See,
this,
they
Juice.
want.
Peep this. Peep
Go
this.
ahead.
Fight. I never got up yet. I never got up. Fight. You came over here.
I was right here trying to grab my fruit snacks.
Why was you over here?
See, because I tried to grab my fucking fruit snacks. Ask me another question. Ask me another dumbass question. Ask me another dumbass question, ho. You off me.
Oh
What?
shit! Damn!
Oh hell
Oh,
no!
mama! Damn! He shouldn't have did that to his mom, though. God
Uncles
damn!
is dang it.
Ooh, shit!
He
That's
ain't look at
horrible.
her like mama no more. That nigga was like, she ain't my mama.
How could he do his mother like that, dog?
I could never, though. Come
No
on,
matter
So
man.
when,
what
so when
she
he started
did,
messing with the homeboy, he looked like a friend.
cause she slept
Hey,
with your
look,
homeboy, you go beat her like that? Cause she slept with your homeboy. You feel? Make
No
that make sense.
justification, but that's most likely what happened.
Not justifying what she did, but your reaction to that is to beat your mom, dog.
Yeah, I couldn't do that.
He fucked up in the head.
Gonna beat no
from what
mama.
I see anyway, he already had screws loose.
Right. Asking for fruit snacks.
Yeah, that shit wasn't regular. Like I could tell that nigga he one of them that's off the
I mean,
hinge and can't
I'm,
control
I'm
himself.
looking at her pictures and all that. She wasn't being a mother figure doing all that all on social media and all like that. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? So
Yeah, he ain't look at her like no fucking mama. That's another
Yeah.
thing. He like, man, this my mama, but she a hoe. That's what it was.
that's why
Yeah,
you see
that's
the first
exactly
thing
what
he
he just
said.
said. He just said that.
He
Yeah.
damn so called it.
But then it still ain't no justification to beat her up, though. That's what all I'm saying. I understand. I understand how he coping with it and
That's to the core.
what brought his anger
That
out.
get
But that still ain't how you deal with your frustrations. You feel me?
hey, look, and we gotta understand though. Well, we don't gotta understand because that ain't no shit I'd have did. But this ain't no grown man. That nigga emotions ain't intact. To deal with something like that, a nigga probably never even thought it.
Man.
And then to come in and see your mama getting drilled by your mans.
Yeah, that's
so the thing is,
a lot of shit was going through his mind. Like, how was y'all even
this the
thinking
thing.
of doing something like that?
Why you ain't take it? Why you ain't take it up with your mans? How you take it up with your mother? That's
Exactly.
what I'm saying.
Exactly. Because that look on her face should have been on your homeboy, not on your mama. Maybe you might have pushed your mom or something. That's not even acceptable. But
Hey, listen. He probably did that to his mama and going to kill old boy. We don't even know.
It ain't nothing in the world my mama could do to me that'll make me do that to her. Ain't nothing.
Right.
You feel me?
Right.
I wouldn't give
Yeah,
if she could
that
let me
ain't something
down.
I'd have did.
It ain't nothing she could do to me that bad that I'm gonna put my hands on my mother, dog.
Right. Nothing. Not nothing.
It ain't nothing. You feel
I'm
me?
still
That
sitting
mama
here,
could do. It ain't nothing mama
can't
could
even
do,
wrap
dog.
my head around joking.
I don't even want to. Like, god damn.
Your
Even if
mother, man.
I be, and then you know, you think about your emotions with your mom anyway. Shit, you be all snot and boogers like when you was a little kid. Like, mom, what the hell is you think? You might cuss at her or something. Say, what the fuck is going on? Like,
I'm pissed that he had to even be put in that situation. I'm mad that he even had to be put in a situation to even think or to even act and do that. Because that ain't a situation that he had supposed to been put in to even think to do that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because that ain't the first time he done act like that and bug the fuck out. That look like a motherfucker, like I said, screws loose for sure. But he shouldn't even been put in that situation. That ain't something he should have did to his mama. But if we start from the top going down, it never should have happened.
The root of it is ain't none of our people been taught how to deal with our anger. You feel me?
Right.
We always see it in the neighborhood and on TV and the news. But all we see is you deal with violence with violence.
Yeah.
Violence is cool. Violence, you got to be a stepper. You feel me? So that's what's being promoted in society now. So that's how he only knew how to deal with it. This what society told him. This how you handle these type of situations. When that ain't the case, dog. You feel me?
So society told him to put his hands on his mama and beat her like that.
No, society taught him how to deal with not how to cope with violence properly. You feel me? He coping with his frustrations with violence. That's what I meant to say. He ain't know how to cope with his frustrations.
That's his mama after him and his girlfriend jumped on his mama.
Oh God, no.
Oh, they double teamed.
Yeah.
Somebody need to put more of the hands on that goofy.
Yeah, mom needs to separate herself from him and just be done with that whole situation because there ain't no coming back from that. You ain't gonna respect her. You didn't respect her even a little bit as her even giving birth to you, if not for nothing else, right? And then you did that. You inserted another bitch to hurt your mother. That bitch don't respect you. Your niggas don't respect you. You ain't no coming back. Look, I can't even get my words out. You might as well go on and kill yourself, buddy, because it's done for you. I can't even see your mama even coming to rescue you for nothing. I mean, who do you got after that?
Right. Your mother, dog.
Your mother. I could never.
How could he even try to apologize for that? How could you apologize?
Ain't no apology. Ain't no apology to that.
How could you feel me?
Some nigga, man, believe it or not, some niggas got the heart to never think of an apology for that because of the situation. It's some niggas that's like, for instance, we'll take Sauce Walker for instance. His mama was a hoe and listen. His mama was a hoe and used to leave him in the crib for days by itself. He give a fuck about his daddy. He don't give a fuck about his mama, nigga. He don't give not one fuck. He care about his daddy. Why you think how he is with females is nothing. It's just so easy. And it came so easy. Because his mama used to have him at the fucking strip club with her. He never looked at his mama like his mama.
Damn.
And he tell you that. He don't give a fuck about his mama. But he got hoes, and guess how he treat them? Exact same way how he was treating his mama. Like nothing. He grew up being treated like nothing. She wasn't never a mama. So to look at him like a mama, how could they look at him like that? And they was probably never treated like a son, really. They was there maybe as spurts, not really in his situation, but I'm just explaining, like, it's people that dark just because they brought them in this world. People do certain shit and inform them to who they are towards you.
Man.
Right.
I understand all that though, Boogie, right? At some point you gotta grow up though, bro. Like this is my mama. I don't give a fuck what's going on. It's just, you know what I mean? I understand it. Some point it gotta come, man. Or that's
And honestly, it's gonna take I know exactly what you're saying. It's gonna take for the mother to go grab her son and express her if she's changed, if she's matured, for him to heal, because it would take a little time, but it'd take less time if she went to him and said, "Look, son, I apologize. I only had you around what I knew. I'm sorry for what I done. I mean, I gotta prove that I'm sorry though, right? I don't know what I never done that, I don't know, but I'm just saying I've seen similar situations, and it just take for the mother to accept that she was fucked up and she fucked her kid up. And I've seen men grow and change, because it's still gonna take some soft and kindness, because like you're saying, he's hard and dark right now. It's gonna take for a woman to heal him. And it's going to have to be his mama. She's going to have to take accountability in some kind of way. At some point, I would hope she would.
Well, the thing
but
is,
this show, she not a mother.
The thing is up to him. His actions can't be dictated by somebody else's actions. See, he got to get self-control. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
See, that's the whole thing. He got to come to realizations with. Just because her actions is bold don't mean your actions supposed to be bold. You can't justify that. You feel me? So he got to get himself in order. Only person he can control is himself. He can't control his mama or nobody else. So when he come to realize that and accept her for being her and realize she have to deal with her demons the way she have to, then he start understanding life a little different. You feel me?
I just can't relate.
Tuki D, I see you say Sauce Walker Mama pass. I know, but I'm speaking about from when he talking when she was here. He didn't, you know what I'm saying?
Y'all got me
His mom, so wait a minute, y'all telling me, because this is new to me, y'all telling me that his mother passed already?
No, we talking about Sauce.
No, Sauce Walker Mama. Yeah, Sauce Walker, not her.
Okay. All right. So wait, who was that? I thought that's who we were talking about, Sauce Walker, right? His mom was in the.
No, I had just brought up a story. Like some people just dark like that. Like they come up a certain way. Like his mama was a fucking stripper. He never had no mama, so he didn't look at her like a mama. He knows it's his mama, but shit, he loved his daddy, and he'll tell you like, shit, that was my mama, but I ain't love my mama. She wasn't never a mama to the nigga for him to love, if you ask him. All she did was have him and leave him in the crib with other people and without food and shit like that and be gone for days, whatever the case is. But he ain't look at his mama like no mama. You know what I'm saying? But he speak highly of his daddy.
I think that men, right, that how can I say this, Do you? Okay, so let me rephrase the question to y'all. Do y'all think men that are always speaking aggression, lead with aggression, they were hurt by a woman? Speaking in general of Corey Holcomb.
So is the question, do we think that men who speak aggressive and talk aggressive, do we think they were
Like
hurt
lead with aggression, right?
as women,
And,
or just in general?
Yeah, just lead with it, and it's just never have nothing positive to say about women.
Well, so
do you guys think? Oh, okay. Let me rephrase it again, because this is what I'm thinking in my mind. Women think and feel that men that always speak with and lead with aggression and don't have anything nice to say about no woman, Corey Holcomb, that they're gay. They like men. Hidden wise, right? Is there any way? Is there any way you can convince us otherwise?
Well, here's the problem with that, right? So here's a problem with how the question is posed. It is posed.
Look at Lena. Look at Lena listening now. She's an 18-year-old in here.
No. So here's the issue. The issue is when you say, can we convince? So there's a problem in the black dynamic. There's a problem in the black family structure. There's a problem with black male and female interpersonal relationships. Black people, starting with black men and black women, do not know how to communicate with each other. It is like a lost science. There are a lot of things that exist between us as a unit that haven't been acknowledged, nor has it been addressed. So we are so far removed from what we used to be 30, 40, 50 years ago that when we look at each other, black men and women, we look at each other with hatred and disdain in our eyes, in our hearts. We like each other sexually. We're drawn together in the most primitive fashion, in the most primitive manner, but really comes to kind of like liking.
But we can't deal with each other.
We fucked up that way. There are a lot of problems that exist between black men and black women, right? So to answer your question, and what can we do to convince what can we do to convince women that people like Corey Holcomb isn't either hurt or doesn't like black women? That is like a personal thing. It would be like his own, because we all have similar experiences, but then we all have experiences that color and influence how we respond and react to each other, to our women, to our family, to our community as a whole. We fucked up. And
men love hard.
Either. So Corey Holcomb,
men love.
Corey Holcomb is really no different from what's the brother who passed away? Was a relationship expert.
Oh my God, yeah, him.
Kevin Samuels.
Corey Holcomb is really no different. Corey Holcomb is like a rawer version of a Kevin Samuels. Now, when you listen to Kevin Samuels, a lot of the black women had a problem with Kevin Samuels, but a lot of what Kevin Samuels, it was distasteful to it, but it was truthful to it. It's kind of like when you deal with what's the guy name with the one eye out of Texas? always cussing and fussing.
Charleston White.
A lot of what Charleston White, outside of the clownery and the police shit, a lot of things that he says about us as a people in terms of how we treat each other and relate to each other, a lot of that shit is true. A lot of it is true. And we don't like to hear truth. Black people as a whole, we don't like to hear truth. That's our biggest problem. If we can't accept criticism and we can't accept correction, how can we ever begin to build any unifying bond between us? Go ahead, Boogie.
Yeah, like most niggas, they love their females and they take care of them and everything, but they don't like them. If you ask most black men who in their household taking care of their business, they love their wife, they love their girlfriend, they gonna take care of them, but they don't like them.
Why not? Is it because they're gay?
Because they don't listen. No, and they ain't gay. They just don't like them. No, they love their females. They just don't like them. Most black men do not like their females, and it's not because they gay.
Explain that.
It has nothing to do with them being gay. They love them. They
explain that one to me, boo.
Okay, make me understand.
Most black women in our culture.
No, I'm saying
the problems that they give niggas.
No, listen to me. Explain to me what you mean by loving their women and wives, but don't like them.
Thank you.
You could love somebody and don't like them.
I understand. I want you to explain it to me so I can get a grip on what you're saying.
Yes, please.
It's like, you know how a nigga pull up to the house and he's sitting in the car before he come in from work.
Yeah.
He don't want to come in and hear his wife mouth. He know he got to hear her mouth. He know when he get up early in the morning, if she getting the kids up, she always yelling and fussing. She can't even get the kids out without waking this nigga up. You think he like that shit? No, he don't like that. He love her. He deal with her just like she deal with him.
I don't think that mean that the brothers don't like the girls. I don't like this bullshit that she doing, so I ain't about to go put up with it. Don't mean that they don't like her.
He love her. The love outweigh it, but most niggas they don't like them.
I don't understand it. I ain't about to try it.
Okay. So I'm gonna say, what are you expecting?
Let me take a stab at that. Let me follow up. First of all, two things that appear to be opposite can be true. Two things that appear to be non-congruent can be true. Two things that appear to be opposites can be true. You asked the question. Corey Holcomb is a product of the society that we live in. He's developed an attitude and a disposition where he doubts and he is pessimistic about the black male and female relationship.
Okay.
And he's critical of black men just like he's critical of black women. But all you ever hear, because all you ever hear is what he's saying about black women. But he's just as critical about black men and our ineffectiveness as it relates to being the leaders of our community. He talks about that as well, right? But what he says about women, is shines through clearer and brighter because it appears as if he's super critical about women. Hey, listen, black women and black men don't get along. They don't get along. They don't even know how to get along. We're simply coexisting with each other because the biochemical nature of us pulls us towards one another, but we don't know how to get along with each other. Let me give you an example.
We argue all day, but we fuck at night.
Well, you said earlier when you mentioned about how Treasure Wilson put Cam and Mace in an uncomfortable position that could have led to a greater conflict. And you said it was reminiscent to what we see happening in the black community when black women find themselves in a situation with a man who everybody told her ain't no motherfucking good for her. But her, with her big girl drawers on, still draws towards this abusive motherfucker. And then when this nigga kicks sparks out of her ass, the first thing she does is call on her male family members. One of the reasons why black men are allowing their women to get their ass whooped by a man. One reason why brothers, uncles, daddies, cousins, the male members of the family are allowing Lala Quisha to get her ass whooped by Lil Tyrone is because black men have learned.
that name. Shut up,
Hey,
dog.
black men through
What the fuck
trial
was
and
that?
error. Juice. Black men,
my
gossip, boogie. Black men in the ghetto, from Minnesota to Detroit to Arkansas to LA to Miami. Black men, we've been taught a lesson with our lives. Do you know how many black men have come to the rescue of women in their family when they have been previously warned about fucking with that type of nigga, but they still chose to fuck with him anyway? Do you know how many black women have called on aid and assistance from the black men in their family, and then when the black men in their family go to rescue them, they turn against the nigga? That's a common. It's a common. Watch this. It's a common thing in the black community that when you go and whoop this nigga ass, that she either gonna go back with this nigga. So now you and this nigga get animosity because you put your hands on.
Or she mad at you,
and she mad at you, or depending on how drastic it is, you in jail for killing this nigga, and she gonna testify against you.
She gonna tell.
That is a common thing that happens in the black community now. So that makes black men, because you don't want to listen. You don't want to listen. So there's a lot of things. I'm not blaming women, because that shit is a product of black women being undereducated and being undertrained and under nurtured and not be and being underdeveloped in a way that they would understand. Not just like Treasure Wilson. Don't put your man in a situation where he's going to have to go out and defend something that isn't even your business, right? So even more cut and dry than that is, we do be in relationships with women that we don't like. Love outweighs liking. There are a lot of things that we don't like, and that's black men and women. There are a lot of things that we don't like about our mates that we settle for the purpose of settling, and then we start to add this shit up. Well, he's not that bad, or she's not that bad. And then when you draw the comparison between what's out there for you, the grass isn't always greener on the other side. So if I have somebody, even though that person may be flawed, that's my fault.
Don't like them though, by you liking the things that they.
No, hey, listen, my brother. When a motherfucker do shit and work against you, right? Let me tell you something. Keep on living if you think that every motherfucker you love, you like. It's motherfuckers in your family. You got. Hey, listen, bro. You got kids,
and you would kill for them.
Hey, wait a minute. Hold on.
And you be like, I don't like them.
Hold on. Hey, this shit's simple, bro. Niggas got kids. There, but they don't like. Kid don't listen. Kid don't listen. Don't follow your advice. Always bumping their head. Come back and ask you for the help. When you told them don't do it to begin with. Have fucked up dispositions. You raised them one way, they live life another way, right? There are relationships in family structures where you love the person, you don't want to see anything happen to them, but you don't like them. Let me give you a better example than that. There are people in your family, in families, who have told on people, ratted on people. We don't like them and we ain't fucking with them, but we don't want nobody to kill them.
Right.
No, I understand all this shit y'all saying, right? The whole dynamic did change now.
Yes, it has. It been changed. Not now. No, it's not. It's the same dynamic, bro. There are people. There are people.
Same thing I said.
There are people who you love.
It's not. No way, no type of way. It's the same.
It is. Let me tell you.
Like my brother, I gotta love this guy. We talking about black men dealing with women, man. This whole
listen. Listen. It's the same. It's the same.
It's the same, man.
You have people who you love, but you don't like. It's the same thing with black men and black women. Listen, you can be in relationships. Bro, I know plenty of motherfuckers who are in relationships. They bonded together by finance. They bonded together by kids. That's why niggas go out and seek another bitch, get a side hoe.
You want to hear something? I'm pushing 50 years old. I ain't never experienced that shit a day in my life.
Well, keep on living. Keep on living. Because the reason why side hoes exist, the reason why side bitches exist, because I can't stand that bitch I'm at home with, but
I ain't leaving her.
I ain't leaving her. And the reason why sad niggas exist because that nigga Leroy paying them goddamn bills.
I guess I got more living to do because I ain't never experienced that shit today.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully you never have to experience it, bro. But the reason why sad bitches exist is because a sad bitch just is treat a nigga better and appreciate nigga more in some cases than the bitch we at home with. So they looking for that comfort somewhere else.
So why? But so you're saying that you stay with the main one for money, right?
That's not what I said.
No, you love her.
I said,
you love her, but you don't like her sometimes.
No, I know what you're doing, Boogie. Hey, Boogie, watch this.
Protect your bread. Take
black
that
women,
bag.
no, because it's cheaper to keep her. You heard that. So yeah, I'm saying that too. But I'm also saying this right here. I'm also saying that you can love somebody, but not like them. You have children. If you have children, you can love them to death, but you not like their ways. Not liking them don't mean you hate them.
Right.
Not liking them means you don't like the person who they are. You don't like the shit they display. You don't like the person who they become. If you have that is the most common, the most simple way to put it. When you can raise your kids to be one way, they try to be totally opposite than the way you raise them.
I understand the wholeheartedly. I got 7 of them, so I understand.
So you telling me you don't love them? You like all of their actions?
See, the whole dynamic change. I'm understanding this when he's talking about.
It's not dynamic change, bro. It is.
Yes, it is. So he's talking about black women and black men. This shit.
No, the question. No. The question was, explain to me what Corey Holcomb is on.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't, dog.
Yes, it was. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
I asked Boogie that question.
No, but that would Boogie was responding to her question when she said, "Can you explain Corey Holcomb?"
I asked him a direct.
I was explaining Corey.
Yeah, but he was explaining Corey Holcomb's situation, and I elaborated. The whole thing is, you could be in a relationship with somebody and love them, but not like their ways.
I'm gonna just stay mute on this. I didn't say
you don't have to stay mute. You can be. Listen, that's like saying you just said you love your brother, but you don't like him.
I don't like a person's ways. Don't mean I don't like them. I can hate the shit that they do, but that don't mean I don't like them.
Oh no. Hey, listen. So I'm gonna tell you this, right? If me and you are in a relationship of any kind, and you are constantly doing shit that goes against my principles, my morals, the way I live, the way I carry myself, what I do and what I stand for, I'm not gonna like your ass. We ain't got nothing in common. I ain't fucking with you. That don't mean I want to see no harm befall you.
And we gonna get back cool. And we could get back cool. You taking it as I don't like you. I'm done with you type of shit. No,
I'm taking it exactly what you said. That's why I asked you the question twice. Y'all just taking the other way.
You difficult. You difficult as hell, my G.
So this question is about black men and black women. I'm telling you that it is true. It is possible to be in a relationship with somebody and love them and have love for them. You will protect them with your life. You will give them shit. You will take care of them, but not like them. The closest of proximity, the relationship, the history. I have love for you. I fuck with you. You there for me. I'm there for you. But I don't like what you do. I don't like how you talk to me. I don't like how you treat me. I don't like how you treat yourself. I don't like how you don't have respect for yourself. I don't like bing, 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 bing. So therefore, I love you. I embrace you as a loved one. I don't like how you get out. So therefore, I'm going to remove myself from you. Or I'm going to find something else to do.
Like I just said, pushing 50 years old, I ain't never spiritual. Because if I don't like a motherfucker, I'm not about to be in love with him, staying in a relationship with him, period. Just because I love you and I don't like you, but we gonna be together, that shit don't work out.
Hey, bro, let me tell you something. The majority of relationships in the black community right now, there is a strain in terms of how black men and that's the whole problem with black men and black women right now. We don't know how to communicate with each other, and we don't know how to properly love each other. We don't know how to talk to each other. We don't know how to communicate our pain, frustration, and fears to each other. And that lack of communication, it will lead to us exploding on each other, and that leads to domestic violence and domestic issues, and us falling all the way out with each other.
I understand all that. It's just me and the life that I live. I'm not finna be loving a person and staying with them, and I
So
don't
look,
like.
at the
You
moment,
ain't got to.
at the moment you arguing with your significant other, right? Do you like her?
I don't like the shit she do. That do not mean I do
No, no,
not
no,
like.
no, no. You no.
No,
Do you like her when y'all arguing? When y'all arguing, do you like her?
hell yeah, I like her. I don't like the shit she doing.
I'm gonna tell you something about arguing with women, right? See, listen, men and women, black men and women, we cutthroat each other in arguments. Black women will especially get in your ass and say the shit that they know will that will hurt your soul. They will say
Gossip being disingenuous right now. That's all.
Hey, listen.
Gossip being
Let me just say this, though.
disingenuous.
Let me say this right here. I ain't trying to convince you nothing, but let me just offer this. Listen, when black men argue with black women and it's a heated exchange, the only thing that stops a motherfucker from going overboard is the love I have for you. I really want to cut you though. Not cut you physically, but I really want to say that your mama's a hoe. That's why you think like that. Your mama,
because I don't like you right
Oh my God, dog face.
You're a dumbass bitch. Your mama's a dumbass bitch. That's why your daddy wasn't around.
Because I don't like you right
Your
now.
mama was raised by a dumbass bitch. It's your grandmama. And your grandmama
Okay, but wait, let me stop you. Let me stop you. But why do y'all as men go for the parents or the friends or the sometimes even the kids? Why do y'all do that? Hold on. Wait. I got another question. Why do y'all do that? Go so low like that and then expect, excuse me, Lena, expect to get in the bed with them. I'm gonna say it in a nice way because it's a fresh adult in the car. But I'm saying, why do y'all do that and expect what we gonna get? We're gonna be, sexual with you after that. We gonna want you to be, with you in the
Women
next.
go the lowest.
Get over it, Nina.
Women go the
Not always.
lowest. And we
Not
still
always.
accept, and we still accept that comfort
Hey,
at
you
the
can't
end
take
of the
her
night.
shit with jumping
Nina
on it, but you
mouth
just
is
jumped out the
notorious.
window on that one.
Nina,
Women go the lowest.
oh, Nina have called niggas bitches and hoes to their face. What are you talking about, bro? Nina will walk up to a nigga like a man and cuss a man out.
Listen,
what are you talking about?
I know her, man.
Nina is a
I
man
have
in a woman's body.
Hey, I'm in recovery. I am not that woman anymore.
Not she recovery. Nina is a man in a woman's body, bro. Don't get that light skin shit mixed up. Nina, when you make her too mad and push her over the edge, she will call a man a bitch ass nigga. She will.
Yes.
And she let a nigga make her mad. So that's like asking me. So let me ask you the same question, Nina. How do you expect?
But guess what now? Guess what now? I stopped it, dog face, because I like my teeth. I'm blessed to have my teeth at my age, and I like my face.
You
and I'm not gonna give no man no reason to reach out and touch me. I know better now. I didn't know better then, right?
Listen, you're like
and
Cassie.
also,
you like Cassie because you stopped out of fear.
No, and also, I feel that at this age, right, I'm learning that you don't even have to say all those bad things to a man. You could just be quiet. The silence is gonna kick his ass worse than the words.
Yes, but see, you learned that, Nina. You learned that through trial and error and through living.
I did.
Oh, keep on living. When you keep on living, you're gonna learn all kind of shit. What's left gonna be right, what's up gonna be down. So the whole thing is, to answer your question, why do men hit? Listen, we as a unit, men and women, when we get frustrated, we're emotionally immature. So when we get mad at each other, we strike out at each other, and we say the things that we know about each other that's going to be the most hurtful, because hurt people.
That's true.
We do the shit like we about to get a trophy at the end.
Yeah, and so listen, when you say, so listen, oh, fuck you, bitch ass nigga, blah blah. Your mama's a bitch. Your nasty ass mammy, dick eating ass mammy is a bitch. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I quit with the bad mouth. Yeah. But I led with that
Yeah,
from I say 13 to about 33. I calmed down after that. Right?
Yeah, that's enough.
Say 43. Let's say 43. 13 to 43. It was really bad mouth, but these past couple of years I've calmed myself down and I don't have none of that. And when you love somebody, right? You really don't want to say all that nasty shit. You're just disappointed with, whatever set you off or pissed you off or what they're not listening to. So you really don't even want to do that. And we think that it's foreign. It's sad. We think it's foreign when it's too quiet and calm. When it's quiet and calm and we ain't fussing and fighting, it's like we're looking for something to excite the mood or enlighten maybe the bedroom sometimes. I don't know, but that's just really bad to even.
Very sad.
We
truth.
fucked up. We fucked up, man. The question is that true or not? Because we know it's true. We know that black men, and listen, the kids that we raise are a product of what they see, hear, and experience in a relationship. Most of these young adults don't know how to get along with each other because guess why? Because the people who you grew up watching. Listen, fuck what somebody is saying. The kids learn more by watching what you do than what you say. You can talk your ass off, but what you show them in your actions and your behavior, that's what shapes and molds how they deal with situations. That is the absolute truth. And this is not a point of argument, but it is absolutely true that you can love somebody and not like nothing about them. I love you because the closeness of proximity, you like family to me. I love you, I trust you. You can love and trust somebody, but not like them. I love you and I trust you, but I don't like how you treat me. I don't like how you treat yourself. I don't like how you treat other people. I don't like how you move. I don't like what you do. And most importantly, I don't like what you don't do.
Right.
Now,
but we don't say that because
no, we don't say that because it's not going to receive well. Black men cannot. Black men have to be perfect before they say anything to a woman. Black men, you can't say shit to a black woman unless you're perfect. And even if you are perfect, black women are still gonna find some way when they get mad enough to shoot your ass down and point out some flaw about you, bro. They are. Now, am I heaping that on black women? No, I'm not. I'm just simply telling you the reality of the situation, bro. There ain't no black man in this world who been in a relationship with a woman who ain't never had a disagreement to the point where you say, "Yes, I can't stand this bitch." Are you gonna leave her? Are you gonna leave her for that? No, I ain't gonna leave you. But the shit, man, how many times have you had an argument, not even no disrespectful argument, with your woman when she don't seem to grasp what it is you coming from?
So, what you say, dog?
And Kevin Samuels, Corey Holcomb's defense. Corey Holcomb is just as critical about black men. And
I ain't heard him talk about black men. The reason why I asked y'all because how he dogged and did Tracy Ross, I thought that was just distasteful and disrespectful. I didn't like that.
It probably was, but you know what? Don't forget he's an entertainer. And
I get it, but he got to realize that she's the same, if not maybe a little bit younger age as him. Like, what are you doing? Why did you do that? Why did you send her to stray when she didn't deserve it? She didn't say that she fucked with little ass niggas. She said younger men. He took that all the way to the ground.
Tracy Ross a hoe. Yeah.
I mean, no, come on. How you know she a hoe? Who you know she dated that make her a hoe?
Look, any woman that age,
you got to come with some proof. Now, we ain't gonna be talking about
for younger men. Listen, I'm about to tell you, any woman of that age and knows she got money in the pick of the litter aiming for men that's younger, probably 29, 30,
you
and
said
she got
probably,
body like that.
Keyword. She did not say no 29. Now stop it.
I don't know what age she said. She said younger men. I'm guessing. I'm guessing. It ain't 40. It ain't 40.
That could be 45. That could be 45. You don't know.
Nina,
she want a YN.
Nina, don't know. Nina,
she want a YN.
She want a nigga to pick her up.
She want a YN.
A 45-year-old can't pick her up.
Hell no, it's back hurt.
She don't want a 45.
You don't know that. Not if he work out. And don't eat nothing but fruits and vegetables like Dogface. She probably don't.
Everybody ain't doggy, yeah. It ain't no doggy for everybody. Doggy
might be a 45-year-old vegan. A 45-year-old vegan. Shit, I don't know.
Everybody can't have no doggy babies.
Okay, I'm just saying though. Shit, she didn't say she wanted a 35-year-old or a 29-year-old boogie. She didn't say that.
And Nina, you know she wanted YN. You know that. You know she wanted.
She didn't say no. She didn't say no age.
Hey,
and it's the reason why she didn't say no age.
That is the reason why.
Hey, Boogie, I got Nina. And Nina, watch this, Nina. Watch this, Boogie. You know, like I know, that the older you get, there's a couple of different things to go on in the male and the female mind.
Right.
I'm talking about black people, since that's what we are. The older black men, they want to know if they still got it.
Right.
We can never figure out if we still got it by fucking with no bitch our age.
And that's not true, but okay.
Yeah, it is
true. You see that boy mama fucking with her friend?
Yeah,
I mean, fucking with her son friend?
She want to know
now, she was different now. She was out of pocket.
No. Nina, older women like to be looked at as attractive and wanting by younger men. Older women love to be looked at by younger men like, oh, you still got it, baby.
Of course.
Okay.
Men too.
Whoa. Where's the term MILF come from? Where does the term MILF come from?
Right, from women.
From YN.
The young men made that. The younger men made that.
No, Nina. Black women, all women, they know what the term MILF means. And once they become MILF age, they are proud of themselves when they know they can attract somebody who's younger and more and vibrant and balls ain't hanging to the goddamn kneecap. They want, come on now, Nina. You gotta keep
29, 30, 27.
Yeah, I don't see her going down there. I think 40 and up for her. 40 and up.
Right now, you at the college right now in the freshman dorm. You in college right now. You at the University of M up there fucking with the YNs, Nina.
No. He can't even hold my. He can't hold my conversation. Like, you gotta teach me something. I couldn't never.
Nina. At a certain, I'm 53. I'll be 53 in July.
Okay.
I don't give a fuck about holding no conversation with no bitch. I want me a bitch who ass sitting up fat and titties sitting up fat. I don't give a fuck nothing about no conversation. What?
Okay, that's the difference. See? That's the difference.
I want pussy hanging.
He gotta be able to teach me something. He definitely gotta have some money.
About that, though. Tracy Ross don't care. She don't care about that. She don't give a fuck. She ain't looking for nobody to teach her shit.
Hey, Nina, with all due respect, you telling me that as you move throughout life, this is a serious question, and you are an attractive woman, and you don't look nowhere near your age. So when somebody says, "Hey, Nina, man, how old are you?" You say, "Oh, I'm blah, blah, blah." Like, oh, you look about 34, 35. You don't take that as a compliment. You don't start smiling on the inside, Nina.
Of course. Of course.
So when a young guy that you know, boy, you got milk behind your ears, you better go on head on and stop playing with Big Nina for the cougar. Nina, the term cougar exists for a reason.
Don't come out of
It does. I just can't see it happening though.
No, I'm not saying you have to be. You want one in your life, but it make you feel good. It make you feel warm. Make you feel warm and fuzzy on the inside. Like your daughter, right? Your daughter, the young guys, like, man, your mama cold motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
They are. They say that to all my kids. Yeah.
Okay, and so you offended. How dare you, young nigga?
No, I'm not saying that to him. I'm saying, boy, you better go for somebody your age.
But listen, but you still flattered. You be giggling on the inside, and you keep on playing, little young nigga. I'm gonna fix you a plate. You keep on playing, young nigga. I'm gonna fix you a plate over Big Mama. I'm gonna put you to work.
Now I gotta have a man my age. Only my age.
They want to.
Oh yeah, I mean, because you know, men your age are like more stable, usually more mature, not all the time. And they're more focused. And they did all that goofy ass shit. Young niggas ain't got out the system yet. So of course,
they can teach me something. I'm at that age and stage. I want to be taught something that I don't know, and just male energy. Like I honestly, a younger man, I will walk all over him. I can't. It's mentally. I'm just saying my game and my education that I have. I couldn't. It wouldn't work. Maybe to play. Damn sure not nobody under 45, right? But I'm saying I couldn't do. I wouldn't do it.
Maybe did you say play?
Huh?
Without Tracy Ellis, Nina Ross. Nina Ross. Nina Ellis Ross.
Look at you.
You just said maybe to play.
I said nobody under 45.
Man, they not jumping off the dresser.
No. Niggas 45 got back problems, Nina.
No, they don't.
Oh, shit.
He not jumping off the dresser.
No, Nina, his knees hurt. His elbow hurt. If he jump off the dresser, you're gonna take that nigga to Providence Hospital. Take that nigga to Providence, Nina.
He gonna end up on side-eye growth.
Nina, when that 45-year-old nigga on that dresser, it act like he gonna jump, you better say, "Oh, nigga, I ain't got no gas for that. Get your ass down." I ain't got no gas to go way across town, take you to the hospital over there. You get no good insurance, nigga.
Okay, that's
Get
right.
your ass down. He trying to prove a point to you. Nigga, don't prove nothing to me. Hey, listen, you ain't got to prove shit to me. Just come rub my feet, boy. Don't be doing all that shit. I ain't got time. I gotta go work in the morning. Get your ass on down. What the fuck is you talking about? I ain't gonna take your ass to the hospital this late night. Nigga, it's cold outside.
Absolutely not.
Right. So I mean, so it is what it is. So to Detroit Gospel's point, man, there are situations, even if it's not your personal situation, and nobody's saying it's personal, but we all know people, we all know somebody who loves somebody, but they don't like them, so therefore they don't deal with them.
Right.
They deal with them in spurts, or they deal with them accordingly. And I'm telling you, there are millions upon millions of relationships where people are in relationship with each other, they don't like each other. They stay together for convenience.
I know why though. Why is that? They have to be staying for the money.
Well, it could be a variety of things, Nina. It could be so. Listen, when you with somebody, you have money, time, effort, energy, kids, finance. You have all that shit invested into your relationship.
Too much invested.
Too much invested to get that to somebody else or let it go somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? So we try to find a medium. A happy medium.
And the grass probably ain't greener. And 9 times out of 10, it don't be.
Probably. Now, I mean, the whole thing is, we just break up. Man, when you 50 years old, nigga, you ain't like relearning no nigga. So you get to be like, man, you know what? I don't like it, but I'm gonna turn the blind eye to this shit. Or you know what I'm saying? As long as he don't like openly disrespect me, have no bitches calling my house, and had no business
knocking at the front
door, dropping no babies off. Long as nigga ain't, I don't give a fuck if he doing it. Long as he ain't got that happening. And then guys be like,
more women nowadays, y'all, believe it or not, it's just accepting being by themselves.
They are. That's true.
They accept being by themselves because the peace of mind of the argument. Like as you get older, you just don't got the time for you just don't got time for the argument. And then, I mean, you know, you want to relate to somebody on a mental level, sexual level, you know, attraction, all of that. It has to be more than just sex, though. As you get older,
but
not just sex.
Most women, most of the women, they choosing to be by themselves because they got too many goddamn kids and niggas just coming in, hitting, leaving, and they know niggas doing that. They don't want to be by themselves. It's happening because ain't nobody finna deal with all them kids and you got 5 baby daddies. I'm straight.
Now,
I hit though.
Hey, Boogie, did you hear Boogie? That was some
That's how I be going. That's what's going on. That's
Boogie,
the truth.
Anti-black shit, Boogie. That was some anti-black shit you just said, Boogie.
I didn't say black. That's for any female. I said that's females. I ain't put no color on that.
But Boogie, who known for having 5 kids with 5 different baby daddies?
Oh no, it's some white people out there that they get that. What you mean? You crazy? They be having it be white girl with 4, 5 different niggas.
Yeah, dude. White girls are the biggest whores on the planet. Can we?
Man, I ain't put no color on it. I'll just tell the truth. Ain't no color on that.
Hey, Nina, can we agree
that
white women are the biggest whores on the planet? Can we agree to that?
No.
Yeah.
No.
Who was a bigger whore than white women?
I want y'all to what should I say? Specify what you mean whore. What meaning what?
Well, shit. I thought whore was a
they'll do anything, anybody.
Black women?
Anywhere.
Y'all better stop playing with us. Don't do us.
Black women ain't like white women. White women are whores. They born whores.
Okay.
Yeah.
White women have whore in their DNA.
Yeah, we talk about the what?
Okay.
White women are whores.
So you say
everybody got their ways, but
whatever
white women they way more.
Whatever whore behavior black women have, they learn that from being in an open society with white women. They learn how. Man, come on. Back in the day, black women wasn't sucking no dick like they is now. They learn that shit from white women. White women they start sucking dick at 4.
Oh,
Uncle Jimmy has been sticking dick in the white girl head since he was 4 or 5.
Hey, it was a white girl every day. When I was in school,
Lena said you grown men are
disgusting. This white girl. It was niggas every day getting their dick sucked behind the school by a white girl every day.
Yeah, I agree.
Black girls ain't doing that shit like that. No 15. Like, ugh. White girls don't got no problem. And to think about it, listen, swallowing. Black women don't become swallowers so they get in their late 30s. White girls, they start swallowing at 16, 17.
I don't know, y'all.
Man.
I mean, we ain't gonna fight over. We ain't gonna fight over who the nastiest or not. They can take that. Have it. Have at it. Shit.
Pretty much just anal sex. White girls start in the 6th grade. They started in the 6th grade. They giving their bung holes up in the 6th grade, maybe 5th. A black woman will still donkey kick your ass right now if you get to playing around too much back there.
You ain't never lied. Shit. You right. Hey, they can have it. They can have that.
She like they can have that shit.
They can have it all to themselves.
I don't know how we get way over here, man. We 3 hours and 33 minutes in, man.
Man.
Hey, this nigga Juice.
Is this your longest live, dog face? This the longest one, y'all.
No, it's been 4 hours.
One of them. We did 4.
Right, one of them.
We did 4 hours before.
Okay.
We did 4 hours before. So listen. So hey, Juice.
What up, though?
We know what you was doing, Juice, for turning the camera off.
What he doing?
I wasn't sleeping.
That nigga taking a nap.
Nah, I just turned it off real quick.
At 12 o'clock, you can count Juice out. Juice
I
don't
had to
give a
get some
fuck.
snacks.
Right. Juice don't give a fuck. What Gossip at? Gossip probably some acting a fool.
Gossip go.
This nigga, man.
Gossip go, bro.
Gossip fell asleep.
He sleep with his socks on. That nigga sleep with his socks on. That's for sure. Nigga, I sleep with socks on.
Better not sleep with his socks on. Shit.
He is. Gossip got some socks on. Gossip been in the penitentiary. No, in the penitentiary, we sleep with our socks on. We don't play that shit.
Man, he better free his feet.
No, I wish my monkey would have his socks off. Bro, I'll beat your ass, boy. Put some socks on, nigga. What kind of sexual giddy ass shit you got going on? So socks off, nigga. Toes hanging over the bunk. Toes hanging over the bunk. Hey, Jude, just a minute. This man's nigga toes hanging over the bunk. Nigga, you gotta put some socks on, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga?
Wiggling your feet and shit.
Right. What kind of sexual?
That nigga feet hanging off the bunk.
Right. No, put some socks on, nigga, before I beat your ass up here. Yeah, we stop playing with me. What are you talking about? So is Diddy gonna beat this trial or not? I'm going for Diddy gonna beat this shit.
I'm going for Diddy gonna beat the trial, y'all.
Diddy ain't beating this shit. They seen them pictures of Cassie. Man, that's stuck in their head. They ain't,
What pictures they see?
Pictures of her beat up with knots and bruises.
Man, how old get beat up every day, B?
They do. They do. Look. I ain't saying that, but in the juror mind, they like, if a nigga beating on a girl this much, it's no way he was letting her leave. That's the only thing they gonna keep on thinking.
I agree.
Well, I think they mad about that money. He sued that liquor company. So I think they trying to lace him up on that anyway.
I think it's gonna be a hung jury.
Yep. Hung jury, y'all.
And then prosecutors gonna have to decide whether they're gonna try him again. Hung jury, give him a bond.
And it was a jury. It was a jury that got on up out of there. They was like, "Hey, I don't want to do this case because I feel like my life finna be in danger. I don't want to do it."
Yep.
They was like, "All right, we'll get you on up out of here." It was a jury that was like, "I don't want to do this. My life gonna be in danger."
Yep.
So which means that was the jury that was like, "I ain't fucking with Diddy."
Right.
Like that's a sign that I'm going against Diddy, and I ain't going with what he talking about, and my life gonna be on the line if I don't do what I'm supposed to do on the jury. If they ever get to me and tell me, "Well, I got some money for you to do X, Y, Z," and I don't, and then they want to threaten. So before it can even get there, it was a motherfucker like, "I don't want to do this."
Now that was when they was picking, right?
Huh?
That was when they was picking the jury, right?
No, hell no. That was in the middle. That was in the middle of it. That was in the middle of everything going on. This beyond picking the juror.
Okay.
Yeah. It was beyond that.
So Diddy gonna get the trial. Is Tory Lanez gonna get out now that they know that he's innocent? Is he getting out tomorrow, or is that gonna take some time? I mean, like,
right?
what?
They're gonna have to hit him with the pardon. Shit, they got to. I mean, ain't no reason to leave him in there.
He did a lot of time. How many years he done? How many years he done?
About 3. What did he do? About 3 years, 2.5?
At least.
Shit, let that man up out of there.
Please do. Look, we would have loved to been out a day early. Shit. A month and 2 and 3
He
years.
in there for something he ain't do. And he kept it G. He said the evidence gonna tell what, you know what I'm saying? But
and he got a kid too, right? He got one kid.
Man. Bigfoot, man, she foul.
Yeah, she bogus. I agree. I totally
Her
agree.
and her friend.
So y'all, wait, what? Why is peep this. Why is No Jumper talking more and Whack 100 ain't talking right now? Y'all notice that in the algorithm? I'm seeing No Jumper going at people, talking about Big Meech didn't tell, and how he wasn't gonna pay Brick Baby because Brick Baby is locked up and he don't owe him no money. Like, nigga, your content is still going, and the reason why people was really even watching is because the people you added wasn't nobody watching your ass. So now he's on all these podcasts talking, right? And so, but Whack 100 ain't. I have not seen him in the algorithm at all. I used to see him at least 10 times a day down the page. I ain't seen nothing.
No, he's still dropping lugs, having them do his dirty work. He's still puppet master, dropping what topics they talk about on the program, even when he ain't on there.
Okay, because he ain't said shit.
Look at the boy that just was threatening them. He went up to No Jumper with the cake and all that, then said they didn't let him in there because Lush or something. Then had to have it all set up right. And he brought all them Crips up there.
Yeah, 60 people up there, right?
Right. So now all of a sudden, Whack bring him back on after he threatened No Jumper, said Adam them had to get out of it, Cali with No Jumper. Whack then got him on the show now. He was on the show the other day. So you know that's how Whack stay in control of what go on No Jumper with Adam. He put Adam in predicaments and then call himself like he's saving them. You feel me?
So he's the throw the brick, hide the hand man.
Exactly. All day.
Damn. Okay. Well, what y'all got? We on. Look, we on till 4 o'clock, or we on? We ending at 3:40. 3 hours and 40 minutes.
Did we cover everything, Nina? What all the topics we had?
No, Juanita. Did y'all see that? Could y'all talk about that? Tell me what that is. I'm with Juanita something. You seen that?
You don't want no parts of that. You don't want no parts of that, Nina. Yeah, we know. You don't want no parts.
Why? What is that? I just want to hear what is it. What is
You
it?
don't want no parts. Just tell it, Juice.
What is that?
This washed up rapper here.
Oh, okay. And what happened? Why Boogie leave? Look.
And probably went to grab him some more blunts.
Oh. What happened with the washed up rapper? Tell me about about that.
He a snake and a slime ball, and all his underhand backbiting, double crossing shit that come to the light, and Dogface dragging him through the alley by his ankles.
Oh, okay.
You feel me? Showing he the worm that he is.
Okay. Dogface got to get on here and tell me about that. Y'all remember? Wait, so y'all ain't heard nothing else from oh boy that hit me up, him and his lady?
Who that?
Remember
right.
Him and his lady was on mine. Look, they was all in our inbox. They was on us.
Right, but she wouldn't. When Dogface was sending them the invites to join, they wouldn't join the line. They was going on somebody else's podcast. You feel me?
Yeah, they wouldn't come on. Nope. But they did speak their piece. Both of them was all in the dang on inbox talking about let them talk and all that. I said, well, Dogface say you could come on. Like, come on. They didn't want to.
That was some creepy stuff that they was even trying to talk about. You know what I'm saying? Both of them.
Yeah.
For her to even
honestly, we wasn't trying to give them a voice.
Right.
Because it was already there. I mean, but I can say this for him, right? I don't respect him in no kind of way, but I can say that he was, when I did ask him, I said, so that wasn't you on the, you know what I saw, or what I read? He was like, yeah, it was me. So he ain't try to run from it. But he had a million excuses about why he did what he did. That's what turned me off. Like, I don't want to talk to you. I don't even want to ask you the questions because you ain't ready for me. So
Because ain't no
I just
justification in that. How you gonna justify you 19 and she 15? You feel me?
yeah.
That's some real shit. That's some
Yeah.
creep ass
Yeah,
shit.
that's bold business.
It was. And then I
Can't
told him,
justify that.
I even said to him though, I said, you said baby girl. That even sound
Creepy.
like we gonna pick it all apart anyway, right? You said baby girl. Me and baby girl are still cool to this day. So you looked at her as baby girl from the gate.
He like him young.
Yeah.
That's how you like them.
She was a kid. Shit.
Yeah.
And he was an adult. You know what? I always have taught my kids that you mess with somebody when you 18, you mess with somebody that's 21. The 21-year-old got a wide range of where he could go all the way up to 50 if he want to. You being 18, he's gone. He can if you know that he mess with older women, you already know you're manipulated. Just because of their friends and who their friends choose to deal with and all that. I would tell them when they tell me stories all the time, I would say that, like, if that's what you want to do, then, you 18, that's what you're choosing, then you know what's going to come with that. You're going to be controlled. Because I don't know. I mean, the men that I know, they don't want no 18 year. They don't want no 18 or 21.
Right. Right.
And
What
even
you
the young
doing for
dudes,
me?
and a lot of the young dudes that's, I'm gonna say 25, not 21, but 25. They don't like
That
messing
ain't
with
the
young
hype.
girls. They don't
Yeah.
mess with young girls because their mind ain't ready and they don't smell right.
You feel me?
I'm just saying that's what they say,
Who want to be bothered with a kid? You know what I'm saying? On some real, you
Yeah.
grown. Who want to be bothered with some kid?
Mm-mm.
The
That's some
conversation and the mentality ain't even there. You
Right.
get tired of their
Yeah.
conversation. Like, what? I ain't trying to hear what you talking about. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Can't even relate.
Mm-mm.
That's them
That's it.
insecure niggas though on that.
The music alone, you be like, what the fuck is this?
So when
So
y'all
I
meet,
can't do it.
when's y'all's next live?
Tomorrow at 8. Let's get it.
All right.
That's what we try to do at 8.
What dog
Okay.
you done win?
I know, right?
Oh,
He
you
been gone a long time.
He on some bullshit. You know, he got to press the button. He think
Okay.
niggas supposed to be on here for 8 hours.
Look, we ready.
Man,
We
ain't
ready to
nobody
catch.
trying to run no shift, doggy.
Okay.
What you doing?
Look, we did a whole
You see what I'm
what is it?
trying to eat.
Amazon Flex. We did a whole Amazon Flex set or goddamn DoorDash set.
He got us on some academics type shit. You feel?
Okay.
You say, yeah, nigga, we turned this into streaming.
We got to get on
He
Twitch.
did.
We got to
He
put it
did.
on Twitch.
Okay, y'all. Look, I'm going to sleep. My big ass head is heavy. I'm finna get in the shower and go to bed.
Hey, you ain't going no sleep. We got to go 4 hours.
Wait, let me see. Well, you better say something for 13 minutes then. You better get us going. You better tune us back up for 13 minutes.
Doggy got us running that whole 8-hour shift and shit.
Because you see, look, y'all see, I done been all in the car. I'm at home now, sitting on my floor.
What y'all think about Sharp from No Jumper News?
Who?
Because Adam has to reconfigure No Jumper and has to change everything about what it looks like. I personally think the nigga Sharp, the deep voice, light skin, elder ass nigga, he's a lame.
Yeah. Look, he don't even ring no bell for me.
Nobody.
He tried to get Sharp to come back. Sharp was like, hell no. I think I'd have said hell no too.
First,
I've been hearing them dog walking Sharp.
Man, Sharp a bitch ass nigga, bro. And number one, number two, nigga, he on there get into it with Hellcat. Who in the fuck in the world gets into it with Hellcat when Hellcat is the coolest motherfucker in the world? Number one dyke in the world.
Yeah, I ain't know that.
They arguing with the dyke folk. You hear me?
That's
what Young Dog told
I ain't know that.
You was beefing with a dyke. How you beefing with a dyke?
Right. That's true.
So Sharp, that nigga Sharp need to go sit his bitch ass down somewhere. That fake ass deep voice, that fake ass Rolex, and fake ass 10. That jury come from a tin can, a tuna fish can. He go sit his bitch ass down. No Jumper needs to be canceled. What you think about that?
That shit trash. Ain't nothing about that. Their whole content and what they talking about now is nothing. Yep, they are. They did.
They let Wack. They don't even see it. They let Wack come over there single handedly. As he was acting like he was helping them, he was destroying them for his own podcast.
Tookie D said Wack and his girl just got into it. Who got into it, Tookie D? Who got into it? Wack and the R&B's got into it? What happened?
Yeah, let us know what.
She used 2 fingers instead of 3.
It's always important.
They know he need the 3rd finger.
Oh, ick.
Man, Sherrod, NYC in the building, man. This him right here, right? This Rod right here, Sherrod. What's the word with you, bro, man? NYC is in the motherfucking building. You know what it is, man.
They did tell on themselves. He's right.
All of them. Lames.
All of
them.
Trying to get a bag.
They told on each other and they self. It was me, you, him,
and Big U.
We was all together.
They made sure they was telling on Big U.
Oh my God! They sank him all the way down. Shit.
They made sure of that.
They did.
Man, when they interviewed the nigga who stole the goddamn crypto toys, I knew. I said, this shit here. I said, this shit here can't get no stupider than this.
That was diabolical there.
That was diabolical. And what was diabolical was this nigga got on there and said he did it. How you get this nigga to get on a worldwide platform and admit that he stole a U-Haul truck full of Christmas toys? How you get a nigga to admit he did that? And then say Big U didn't pay us.
Damn. Damn.
For real.
Tommy.
Let's examine this shit for a second. Loose Cannon got on Academics and No Jumper and said that they squoze, extorted, and basically kidnapped Meek Mill for 50 grand. Called Rick Ross and said, if you don't give us 50 grand, you ain't never see him again. Loose Cannon got on those podcasts and admitted that he was taking instruction from Big U. Big U was the mastermind.
That was waiting in the parking lot.
Waiting in the parking lot, waiting to get his money.
Wow.
He said that they robbed Gilly the kid and his son, stripped him down.
Damn.
We keep saying he ain't no rat.
He in jail now for helping Big U get indicted. The unintended consequence of that is you were the one who was acting as his main henchman. You dumbass nigga.
That's true.
They done robbed some of everybody.
What they say when you
and they didn't extorted everybody. They done extorted and robbed some of everybody.
What they say when you dig one grave, you better dig two.
Now y'all look. I just see these niggas is watching us, right? I just see Fat Joe and Jada Kiss. They talking big, they gossiping now amongst their peers, right? They talking about Birdman and Tony Braxton divorce after 2 weeks. That's what I'm saying. Like you gotta, they're trying to be transparent, right? But see, they want to stay loyal within their community, right? You really can't do that. Like you really, I mean, you gotta be loyal to your people. Like, but amongst their community.
So they
That's
want
what
to
they're
talk about
there for, is to
everybody else.
judge what they see, right?
Right.
Yeah, they spoke and they just set off another clip 11 hours ago. So I ain't watched the next episode. They got a lot of clips going on, but they ain't, this is just yeah. Yeah, they running it. They tell them you gotta post 3 times a day and you can see it. You can
Right.
see it right here.
You say that's how they run it.
But
Yeah, that's how they run it.
Fat Joe go sink them every time. Cause they letting the imbecile run the show.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they better do something because
Fat Joe already had his own little platform, right?
That's
That
what I'm
fly,
saying.
didn't
And
it?
it fly. Right, and it fly. So I don't know why Jadakiss thought it'd be a good idea to bring his brands with a sinking ship. That motherfucking ship been sunk.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to utilize Jadakiss to revive himself because he know everybody like Kiss. You feel me? But that ain't go get it though. You feel me? Because Kiss nonchalant. You feel me? So he ain't got that outgoing energy. You feel me? That he bring to a podcast. He more
But
laid
see,
back. Certainty.
but see, they don't like Fat Joe enough. They don't like Jadakiss enough to like Fat Joe.
Right. Not at all.
We not gonna we ain't gonna never, because I'm gonna tell you something. If this podcast was popping, they would have more than 43,000 subscribers. And I
Right.
still feel that some of that was gassed up. And I feel that I mean, even though YouTube has a hand on the bots some, right? So they would have caught it, but they know somebody up there. They're they're media. They're a big machine. They know somebody up there that's working in the YouTube office that's gonna circulate the video. They know what to do. They know to put the SEO on there to make it, to fluff it up, right?
You know
So
it ain't doing good if it ain't got that many views with them two. They high profile. They've been in the entertainment. Both of them been in the entertainment game over 20 years.
yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Right. That's real. That's what I'm saying. Like, okay, well if we gonna compare the two, we gonna look at even Cameron and Mace. Cameron constantly talks about how he spent his own 150 in the podcast game to learn.
They got personality though.
And they do have
personality is
personality.
through the roof. They charisma and personality, the way they play off each other, and they goofy. People like to laugh. People like funny shit, real funny shit. Like all niggas be authentic. You could tell them niggas they authentic. They not acting. You know what I'm saying? They be kicking it. Like niggas kick it.
And they entertainers. They know how to be entertained. They know how to make it sell. They know what sell.
And they ain't telling us some old dry, washed up ass motherfucking shit. They changing it up. You know what I'm saying? They change it up. Everything. I mean, if I can watch a podcast all the way through, I watch that shit all the way through.
Like they a sports show, but they touch on other things.
Yeah,
but they do know,
and they know sports.
And what I do also like is that Mace is not a talker. Cam knows that, so Cam is pulling that out of him, right? Mace also knows that. Cam is also knows that he's not gonna. If Mace comes on flee, he really just wants to get something off his chest. But Cameron gonna talk and talk and talk. He gonna talk and talk and talk and talk. That's why he separated the two, because he's
got some shit to say.
He got
gonna
some shit
talk
to
some
say,
shit.
and he gonna act up, and he gonna be ghetto, and he gonna do it. He gonna be himself. Mace is more reserved because he's the, you know, the husband and the family guy and the church man, right? So it all balances, it all makes more sense and balances out. He ain't on no type of tough time. He say it constantly. So it's what is needed. He also will tell Cam how to slow down, you know, when it's time to speed it up, he got the popcorn, right? That's what I'm saying. We already learned. Like if somebody else when somebody else comes through and tries to jump in their lane even and talk about what it just it don't fit because it's there. That's what we looking for them for. Like you said, comedy, chemistry and comedy. That's what we there for.
Them niggas,
A little bit
they got it. They got it. You feel me? Like
Jada Kiss and
that's
Fat
like they
Joe is not
chemistry.
gonna
They
work.
chemistry better than Gillian Wallow's. They chemistry is better than Gillian Wallow.
And that's why I said it'd be smart for them to let academics miss them with that to even get him the wild they character up. You feel me?
Yep.
Right.
But we also got to say too though, with Gillian Wallow though, is needed. Is needed because it is the goofy cousin, but the hardcore ex-criminal.
Right.
Some of his mannerisms and some of the things that Wallow do, I be like, damn, I used to do that. You know what I'm saying? Or I still got that in me. Like, oh, I better change that. Like the things that he be talking about and all that, I like it matches. If it's another show that comes in like that, we ain't gonna like it.
Right.
Unless they have a twist to it, right?
For sure.
Yeah.
Dogface, where you at? God damn it, we have 4 hours now. If you don't shut this down.
He on some little shit.
We appreciate everybody in the dog pound for joining in and rocking.
Look, they tired too. They like, look, bro, what the fuck? They like hit the goddamn button. Hey, like, we trying to be loyal and not miss nothing.
Okay.
The Dogface trying to stick a nigga here for the next 12 hours. Say motherfucking forest shit.
I'm trying to say something for tomorrow. You feel me?
Hey, listen,
Dogface got us on a forest shit.
Hey, listen.
Well, y'all, guess what?
Trying to work at Ford.
Guess what? My shower said, get your ass in here.
Hey, listen, man. Hey, listen. We coming back later on today. It's tomorrow. That's later on today.
Okay.
Love y'all, man. Peace out, man. Y'all have a good night.
All right.
One.